Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the shake-up today. Uh, I wasn't planning on going on today at all, so this is a promptu show all the way. I wasn't planning on it. I put up some things on Twitter, and then I said, well, I guess I could do a show today. So I rushed. I was planning on playing on my own today, and I said I don't do the prep work before I play. I was able to get most of Gulfstream done. I got the form for Aqueduct. I got the form for Tampa Bay Downs, but I didn't do any work on those. I might look at some things. I know I tweeted out that I was interested in the turf route races today at Tampa Bay, but that's because I thought they might be closing. They have been the last few days, and that's how the overall bias. But I did notice that the first race on the turf, I think it was the 7 that won, and I'm pretty sure he went wire to wire. So I'll mostly be looking at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Partez? TJ White, Abby, Lou Grossman, Spencer. Oh, we already got some questions. Oh, you guys were in here early today. Von Paulo. Von Paulo, how did yesterday go for me? I played 3 bets and canceled 1 bet. The first bet I made was on the turf sprint at Gulfstream Park, 5th race. There was almost 0 speed in the race. The 3 was 30 to 1. I like the 3 and the 10, so I Dutched the 3 and the 10. I exacta boxed the 3 and the 10. I did not do a place bet on the 3. 10 was 7 to 1. 3 was like 30 to 1. When they were coming around down the stretch, it was nothing but 310. I was already running around the house celebrating the race. I honestly thought I hit the 310 exacta. The 3 did win at 30 to 1. The 10 got passed by 2 or 3 other horses super deep in the. I mean, I thought I had the exacta code. But it didn't matter. The horse paid 71 and some change, I want to say. I made a month's worth of money on that race. My stimulus was good. So I played that race. I hit that race. Then I lost kind of interest. I was watching that other show that I enjoy that other show I told you guys about, Jimmy the Bag. And Parsons joined me after that 5th race. And me and him both were going to play the 9. I want to say it was the 9. It was a turf route race. It was 9, 10, and I want to say it was either the 8 or the 7, something like that. But the 9 and the 10 were the 2 important numbers. The 9 was 20 to 1. The 10 was, I want to say the 10 was like 7, 8 to 1. And one of the guys on that show said that he liked the exact same thing we were going to box. I said, ooh, I don't know if that's good or bad, him liking my bet. I actually canceled it. I don't know why I did it. There was a big chalk in the race that I was worried about. There actually was a big chalk in the race I was worried about, but I canceled the bet. Parsons left his bet. Parsons bet the 9 and the 10 to win, and he did the exact same 3. So anyways, that exacta came in. It paid the 9 won at 20 to 1. The 3 got set, or no, the 10 got second. He hit the exacta. He hit everything pretty good that race. Bender's saying he crushed that one. Oh, he's saying he caught the. I think he's saying he caught the turf. Hey, what's up, Seth? Mizzou man, Bender. Yeah, so I had that race, but I didn't get hurt that race because I canceled for the dumbest reason. So that was so I should have had the 30 to 1. I definitely should have had that 20 to 1. And then I played another race. I don't remember what happened that race, but I wasn't close that race. And then I want to say the 11th. Oh, so yesterday at Gulfstream Park, really early in the day, on the dirt and sprint routes, those races did not look inside at all. So I very early seen that. I actually wasn't interested in the early races. They were all kind of crappy. But it was all outside yesterday. So today I'm going to jump in a little nervous today because I was worried that the track might have changed. I don't know why it keeps seeming like it's changing on Saturdays. Yesterday was not a good day. Usually when it changes, it's because Mizzou man is agreeing that that he thought the dirt was weird yesterday. So anyways, I thought that the outside of the track was playable. I think it was the 11th race. That was a race where they bet that 3 down to 1 to 2. He won one race for, I want to say for Fletcher. I did not understand why he was 1 to 2 in that field. I really liked the 6 and the 7. And the 6 got second by a nose, but he rode the rail the whole time. I was so pissed. I didn't even watch the 12th race because I was so pissed that jockey by the 11th race had no idea that the track looked different. That was another 25 to 1 winner that got second. The 4 horse, all he did was stay freaking 6 or 7 wide and was able to close. But other than that, so yesterday was a real good day. Hey, what's up, Steven? And I seen Spencer had a question. I'm going to try to answer your question in a little bit. Have I ever made a video explaining my handicapping? No, I don't have a how-to video if that's the question. I put out, if you watch enough of these streams, you should get a pretty good idea of what I'm doing. I tell you what I think is the important factors in racing. I don't show exactly what I do, but to me and my wife thinks I'm giving everything away. And I know some of the sharp guys are what. Oh, by the way, so I was happy that I caught that 30 to 1 yesterday. But what made me really geeked up is so many of you guys been listening when I've been talking about these the biases out there and everything. And I got 5 different emails and Twitter. I know 5 different guys said they had that 3 on their own yesterday. That 30 to 1 winner because of the biases that we've been talking about. So I'm really glad you guys are even catching that when we're not on. So that's pretty cool. All right, we're running out of time. I'm going to try to do this first race at Gulfstream. The energy is off the hook. Oh, that's sad. Sorry, Oh, Bender, you said, yeah, Bender. I like what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You're kind of keeping track of things, and you're rating them a little bit different than me. But I always say do your original work, and yeah, you're getting notes heavy. We do note heavy handicapping here. But anyways, so this first race, so I am going to jump into the dirt right now a little light. My first thought is to play the track how it normally plays, inside, front speed. But after yesterday was definitely favoring outside. You guys know that I don't, the guys that watch all the time, they know that I hate playing on a fair track. I also hate playing on a track where I'm not sure which way it's going to go. So I'm going to start out just going through this race. like I normally would. I normally would handicap it towards the inside. Right now, I'm just going to look in the marks and see if I even need to bet this race. So we got 6 furlongs on the dirt, maiden claiming 12.5. I like the cheap horses. This one looks good as long as the track is back from what it was yesterday. If the track's running like it was yesterday, this one is going to have a hard time. The inside was good last time he ran here. He was fast at the first call, average at the second call, and the rest of my profile was based on 6 furlongs. He was a 5.5 furlong race that day, so I just don't put a fraction that day. That is not a bad race. 9-2 is not a price. 90% of the time at Gulfstream, I'd be interested in this horse having the inside, but just because of yesterday, I'm just not sure. It's probably safest to watch the first race, but we'll see what's out there. I made a mistake. The 2 horses scratched, not the 3. Let me just move that there. Let me make sure I got the right numbers on here. Make sure I'm in the right race and everything before I get too crazy here. Yeah, I'm in the right race. The 3 horse inside of the track was good last race. He was on the inside. He came out match strides with the slowest winner. Then he was slow. Then he was we don't have that fraction. I wasn't lazy on this. I thought he was scratched. I actually scratched the wrong horse. I did his first race before I looked at the scratch. I could have looked up those races. I'm not going to have enough time right now. Like I said, I jumped in at the last minute. I decided to do this today. The 3 horse. I hate route to sprint moves. This 3 horse ran on the turf last race. He ran on a mile 16th. I hate that move. 2 races ago, he doesn't look at anything, but I didn't have time to completely look up all the shippers today. The 5 horse. Inside of the track was good last race. This horse was in the 8 hole. He ran against the bias that day. He was slow. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in the 7 hole. Again, he was slow. Those 2 races are complete throwout races. 3 races ago, he was slow. Overall, I don't like his running style with 0 speed. Even though I think you can forgive those last 2 races, I'm still not so sure that he has any talent, really. And at 3-1, he just looks like a short price here. The 6 horse. Inside of the track was good. He ran in the 11 hole last race. That's a complete throwout race. 2 races ago, that was on the turf. The 11 hole did not matter on the turf. He was slow on the turf. And 3 races ago, average slow. I'm a little interested in this horse if I think the outside of the track is good. Right now, I'm leaning towards 1 looks the best on paper. His biggest drawback is just I'm worried if the inside is going to be bad like it was yesterday. The 6 horse is so far the only horse on the outside that I'm interested just a little bit in. And I'm more so interested in him is if the track's playing like it did yesterday. So this is actually a really weird race for me. Hey, what's up? What is that? Sprong 1? Julio Rodriguez, what's up? Who else? Anyone else slip in here? Brian Reed snuck in here yesterday. Got destroyed at Gulfstream yesterday. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully we'll have a good day. Nick C's in here with some picks. He's on the 1. He's keying the 1 over the 5-11, over the 5-9-11 in a try. Lou Grossman is looking at some tries. 1 and 5 over the 1-3-5, over the 1-3-5-9-11. Seth, I think that yesterday Was yesterday the first day of, wait a minute, what day is today? They ran, I want to say the current meet, they ran Thursday. They didn't run Wednesday. They ran Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I think this is the fourth day of the current meet. I think Sunday ended the championship meet. The 7-horse inside of the track was good. He was average. Then Matt Strides with the slowest loser or winner of the day. Nothing looked special there. And the 8-horse, slow. You know, I do got my betting window up. I'm going to take a little inside out here. I'm going to play I'm going to Dutch 2 horses. Those 2 horses I said I was interested. I'm betting the 1 to win and the 6 to win. And did I bet this? Hold up, I got to make sure. And you know what? I'm going to bet the 6 to win place, actually. I never give myself enough time in these first races to really jump on the first race. But this is a race that I don't know how much I really care for anyways. I still got that. So I actually did 1 to win and a win place on the 6. Hey, what's up, Daryl? Good luck with your supers today. I think Daryl is our main supers player. He likes the supers lately. Is the 6 a real horse? I'm not sure. I see a little bit that I like on him, and at 25 to 1, I'm willing to take the bet. I mean, to me, this is one's race to win. His biggest draw or her biggest drawback is just to me wondering if the rail's not great. I like what I see so far. This horse jumped to the lead. I thought 22 and 4. Who did they even bet here at Gulfstream? I didn't even see who the favorite was. Who was the favorite? The 5 ended up being, oh no, the 11 ended up being the favorite. Well, I guess my 6 was not a real horse. I'm still don't know if this one's home or not. Nope, 1 is not home. That's what I was worried about. Is the outside of the track where you want to be today? 5 did manage to get second up the rail. Okay. Did I even make it to handy? Looking at the 9, I don't think I looked at the 11. Did I make it to the 9? Son of a bitch, we did not make it to the 9. We never made it to the 9, did we? Oh my fucking God. Yeah, Bender, it might be. Did anyone notice where I stopped that off at? I don't think I ever flipped over and seen the 9. And you guys that know my marks knows why I'm a little upset right now. We got a horse that ran on the outside while the inside was good. He earned an asterisk. He was second average slow. Oh fuck. I don't think I made it to the 9. Okay, Partez is saying I did not make it to the 9. I stopped at the 6. We always have a problem with the first race. I'm not that pissed because I did cut my bets down because I knew I wanted to tiptoe into this race. But it always irks me when I don't do my numbers on a horse and they end up being... This was the best horse on the outside. The 11's coming out of the same race. the 9 was a little bit better markings, but you guys that know how I play know that I wouldn't have took the 11 over the 9. You know, I wouldn't have favored even money over 14-1. That's for sure. But I'm going to give myself a pass on that race because I cut my bets down, and I don't. Some of you guys are agreeing that I didn't even make it to this horse. It was a mistake, and maybe I shouldn't have bet anything when I don't know how I seen him at the gate, and I just wanted to get a bet in. It was a bad bet. Let's see. Yeah, Jeepin says I stopped at the 6. Bartez says I didn't do the 9. Too many hellos and everything at the start. Now the group has gotten bigger. Start coming. I might have to do that. I've been there. Your advice might be good because for the last couple, probably for the last few weeks, we've been kind of not being able to get involved in the first race like we would want to, and I think you're right that the hellos probably cost a winning ticket there. And I know some of you guys don't care what I say. I know some of you guys that have been with us a long time just want to see the marks. They don't give a shit what I say, and they would have liked this horse even if I would have just flashed the marks. Oh shit, yeah. Master first time Lasix? Is he first time Lasix? Who's first time Lasix? What are you looking at? Yep, Razor. Should have, could have, would have. Hey man, we go over our shit. We're not that worried about it. But I do spend the time on that. The 9's not first time Lasix. Wait a minute. Was the 9 first time Lasix, or did I just look at the wrong horse? Oh yeah, you're right. The 9. I was looking at the wrong horse again. You're right. He is first time Lasix. I don't consider Lasix as a factor for years now. I know a lot of guys like first time factors. I'm more saying with the asterisk and coming out fast at the first call was enough for me to would have bet him. I didn't have to see that Lasix. And my cigar store is closed. I can't get a decent cigar. I've been chomping on the same bit for a while. Being too slow to the window. Saved you some money. Nice. Oh, did Daryl hit the super over there? Nice hit. Yeah, Randall, I didn't do a show yesterday. Yesterday I did private play. Didn't do a show yesterday. So you didn't miss anything. Although yesterday, I wish I did a show yesterday. Yesterday was a fairly monster day, but we're coming off of 3 really good days anyways. All right, we got the second race at Gulfstream. Do I want to do that, or do we want to mess with Tampa Bay? Tampa Bay, I have no marks on. I might not want to mess with Tampa Bay. I got no marks on Tampa Bay. They're going in the third race, and it is a mile on the turf. I was a little interested in these miles on the turf. Yeah, Mizzou, man. On the turf, I was interested in the miles on the turf because there's a pretty good closing bias that's been going on. I know that the first race was won by a speed horse. I want to say the first race they did go wire to wire on the turf. I didn't handicap that race either. So I don't know if he was much the best. He paid about $9. He did go wire to wire, which makes me do that. Think about, do I even want to? I think I'm just going to go to Gulfstream and probably try to watch this third race. I think that's what I'm going to do. Then I want to keep an eye on Oaklawn too, or also, but again, I don't have a lot of handicapping there. So I mostly just got Gulfstream today. So I'm just going to stick with Gulfstream for now. So Gulfstream, we got a second race. We got a claiming of 20,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. We got 5 furlongs on the turf. And this time we're going to give ourselves plenty of time here. So anyways, on the turf, the most important factor is speed. For the entire championship meet, they've only closed 10 times the entire meet out of 100 and some races. I'm looking it up right now. So when I say a horse closed, that means he came from 5 lengths back or farther for the entire championship meet. So out of 113 races, they wired 53 and they've stalked 50. So you want to be a speeder or stalker. My definition for stalkers is they come from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead at any point of the race. But we've been doing good saying that judging the first call, you want to be either on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead is what I've been using there. And that bias, I mean, it's been working for the championship meet, but that bias is like 3 years old. For the longest time, these turf races are mandatory, and that's why we hit that 30 to 1 yesterday. And when I say we hit a 30 to 1, we crushed a 30 to 1 yesterday. So anyways, this one horse, I didn't get him to look up. I don't even know if I'm interested. He ran 2 races this last year, 2019. One was in June, one was in May 17th. I don't even think that looking it up is really going to tell us too much about this horse. This is a really lightly raced horse. He's obviously had some trouble. He fits the running style that you need to run here. But other than that, I'm probably not going to be on him, and he's not worth looking up really. The two horses scratch, 3 horse. 3 horse. He was second at the first call last race. So that second means he went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. So that second is 1 tick slower than a triangle. So the fastest horse that ran on that turf and survived and won went 21 and change. He went 21 and 1. So obviously a fast race. Then he was average at the second call, slow at the finish. Outside of the track was good. He gets an asterisk because I thought the inside of the track was good that day. Here's my shit right here. Bender's thinking there's no speed but the 3. Well, the one got speed, but you got to ask the question, do you trust the one or not? The one does have speed. But you might be right just ignoring him off of the recency. The 2 races back, it was a 1 race sample. That race, we can't rate a 1 race sample in a profile. So that just looks like an okay race. He came out and just fell behind. That was nothing. 3 races ago, that was fast on the turf, but that was a route. I really don't care for route to sprint. And October 23rd was at Gulfstream Park West. So this horse is overall a speed horse. Fits the profile. The 4 horse. Inside the track was good last race. He had the 6 hole. They were on the dirt. He came out fast for the first call, then fell behind. I honestly don't mind that race because he did run against the bias. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, can't rate that race. And 3 races ago, this horse was just slow. I don't think this horse got the same engine as the 3. And I think there's a little bit more speed here because the 5 horse got a little bit of speed. This horse was fast at the first call last race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner there. That's always good. Average at the second call, slow at the third call. Not a bad race. He finished 3x2, just not good enough to win that race. 2 races back, he was getting fast at the first call, average. That was a route race. I tend to hate route to sprint, especially on the turf, but looking at this horse's overall record, he's a sprinter, and he's a fast sprinter. So he's more of a sprinter than he is a turf route. So I'm totally not going to hold route to sprint against this horse. 5-2 is a little short for me wanting to get too involved in a horse. The 6 horse came out match strides with the slowest winner at the first call last race. Said he was slow. This horse looks, he looks like he'll be probably within 3 lengths at the first call, but I don't think he'd be the fastest one out the gate. 2 races ago, it was a 1 race sample, so I can't do anything with the profile. That race, he was just not fast enough to keep up. 3 races ago, he was a little bit faster on legit fractions. He was second at the first call, average, match strides with the slowest winner. Not a bad race. But also don't love them. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? And Larry snuck in here. Q Savage snuck in here. So far, I don't see anyone too exciting to me. The 7 horse, average, slow, match strides with the slowest winner coming off the pace. That was at a mile. I hate route to sprint on the turf, especially. 2 races ago, stalking closing day while being a router. Average, match strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark. That's not a winning profile here at Gulfstream on the 5 furlong sprints. And his only sprint race that I see, it was a 1 race. He came from behind, way too far back. No chance to win running that way for the most part at Gulfstream. 8 horse, slow. 2 races ago, match strides with the slowest winner. He's trying turf for the first time. 3 races ago, he was the slowest, slow. So I don't see any real speed coming from him. And we got the 9 horse. Went faster than the fastest winner of the day last race, 20-4. So 21 and change is usually about average for Gulfstream Park on the turf sprints. 20-4 is always fast. He earned a heart that race. Second call, 43-4. Usually they're kicking at 44 and change. 43-4 is also fast. That day it was matching strides with the fastest winner. And he got tired after dueling on those fractions. Understandable. Love that race. Don't love the price. 2 races ago, he earned a second and 2 triangles for fastest winner of the day. Very nice race. So I believe the hearts, he's legit fast. 3 races ago, he also went 21-2. That was too fast to win that day. Anytime you see the heart, it's also the same as an asterisk. Triangle at the second call. This horse is blazing. The only thing I don't like about him is his price. And let's flip over to Tampa Bay just to have something to look at. Tampa Bay, the bias that I've been liking there has been stalker closers. For the most part, that's been winning all these turf route races. I just decided to go on late. I would have been interested in this race. I'm definitely interested in watching it. The main thing is I'm hoping to see someone come off the pace here. Fancy lunching up. This feels fast. This feels like it might be like 23 and 2. So the favorite got the lead. So if they can beat this favorite coming off, 23 and 1, I was a tick off. Oh. 47 and 3, that's 24 and 2 going between those splits. Come on with this 6. If this 6 wins, I'd be pretty comfortable thinking, hey, let's play. No, 6 is done. But man, I want to see something long coming from behind. That's how I would be focusing my bet. One's actually holding on pretty damn good. 9's gonna win. No one's really coming from other than the 9. Well, they did close, which I was thinking they're probably gonna do, or I was hoping that they'd do. I wouldn't have been that interested in 5 to 2 though. I would have liked that I would have, see, when I'm judging a track, it's easier. I like making the calls when we see something long do something that we want him to do. Not when a 5 to 2, he beat the chalk, but then again, he was probably second choice. So, I mean, it's not much of an upset. Was he second choice? Yeah, he was definitely second choice. So, and 3 dueled the 1. 3 kind of dueled the 1 most of the way, and 3 looks like the third choice. 3 was a third choice. The 8 got third at 67 to 1, but he closed to beat the 1 out, but he was a non-threat. I don't know. Going back to Gulfstream, almost nothing to see there.
And is she able to just blast off?
Oh, Master of Puppets saying it's the 9th day. Did the championship meet in last Sunday or 2 Sundays ago? I thought it ended last Sunday. Maybe it was 2 Sundays ago. I don't know. I can't keep the date straight. I'm going to look at the third race. I'm just a little interested in this race if I could find a double. I think the best horse in this race is probably the chalk. The chalk definitely deserves to be the chalk. I don't bet. I don't bet 3-to-1s and lowers for win tickets most of the time. Uh, I think the 5 got a little shot to upset, but at 5-2, I'm not willing to do that. And I think the 3's the main tempting shot that I seen there, and I'm not even sure how tempting I am to do. I think the best thing for me to do is look ahead to see if I can find a double or not. So I might as well just do the third race because they're going to leave me plenty of time. Third race, we got a claiming 10,000. It's 6.5 furlongs. It's on the dirt. I don't know if the first race really convinced me that it's outside. I'm leaning towards and kind of hoping that it's outside today. The one got the lead. The one got beat. A 14-to-1 winner. Let me see something. Trying to decide how I want to think of that race. The 5 got second. The 5 ran most of the race a little wide, but he made his move on the rail. He was just second best, probably. He was not threatening to win, that's for sure. And the 11 never really fired. I don't remember doing it. The 11 doing anything. I think he was just like three lengths back, something like that, then fell back out of it. Trying to use that information for the third race. Okay, so third race, we got claiming 10,000, 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. We got this one horse stalking closing day last race. This horse has been a router. Now he's trying a sprint. I hate that angle. I hate that angle. I hate that angle. He was average last race. He did win that race while stalking on a stalking closer day. So, okay. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. He was in the 9 hole. He was average that day. And 3 races ago, he was average. Match strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark. I mean, overall, this is where he belongs. I'm not that interested in him. I tend to favor speed at 6 furlongs and 6.5. I hate the route to sprint move. I don't care for him that much. The 2 horse earned that last race, stalking closing day, got an asterisk for trying to go to wire. Went too fast to win for the first 6 furlongs, earned 2 hearts. That's a really good race. The 3 horse inside of the track was good, got the good part of the track, stumbled badly, so it did have a little bit of problems, managed to finish 2 by 3. That's a good race. Average second heart. That's obviously a good race. Right now I'm looking at this inside of the track. I see the 2 favorites on the inside. What I think I'm going to do is try to play this double and play it and aim it towards if I think the outside of the track is better. Because I don't think there's going to be any value playing especially the favorite to the inside of the track. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere there. Let me look at these doubles real quick. Yeah, 9 to the 2 is paying $7. 9 to the 3 is paying $12. So I am not interested in those ever. Just not interested in tickets that look like that. Did you have fun in your parking lot meeting?
I did.
My wife went to go hang out with her friends in the parking lot. They either look like a bunch of narcs or a bunch of fucking criminals.
It was nice.
Hanging out in the parking lot.
We kept the safe distance.
Fuck off. You should all just took your temperature and just hung out. Someone's house.
The asymptomatic.
Anyway, this 4-horse. Matt Strides with the slowest winner last race. I usually try to beat the slowest winner. They win, and they win too often. I don't know why I won't get on board, but usually I don't. Maybe at 30-1, I might consider it. If you're new to the show, if it sounds like I'm looking at this for the first time, I am. I only put my marks in the night or the morning of, and I do all my decision making live. So I honestly don't know what I like in these races. I'm going through them now for the first time. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. I can't do a profile on a 1 race sample. Not the worst race in the world. He finished 3x4 while trying to close. This is a 6.5 furlong race. I do not like routers at 6.5 either. So far, I don't see any legit speed. So far, most of these horses' profiles look like routers to me. I mean, the 2 and the 3 are speed, but they're mostly router speed horses. Plus, I got the inside, and I'm trying to beat them anyways. 5-horse. Inside of the track was good. Matt Strides with the slowest winner that day. Average second at the finish. That's a nice race. The 4-horse, it did say he got the rail, so he did have the inside. 2 races ago, the 7-hole is always bad usually bad on the dirt at Gulfstream, average. So not a bad race. This horse is not a speed type. He's come from behind. I don't know how interested I still am with him. I'm still looking for speed on the outside. 6-horse, Matt Strides with the slowest winner, average. 2 races ago, slowest winner of the day. There he is. They come back and win, and I'm always trying to beat them for some reason. 3 races ago, average, slow. And the 7 hasn't ran. Is 7 the last horse in the race? I want to make sure I look at every horse. Again, here's a horse with no front speed. I gotta see if there's even doubles worth playing. Let's see. I think that Elliot Black thinks the 3 in or the chalk in race 3. It might be the inside. The 2 inside horses are definitely the best on paper for that. Gosh. Going back to the 80s, hanging out in the parking lot. And it's a Sunday morning. What are you sluts meeting up after the walk of shame last night? What the hell is going on with my wife? They're doing.
Didn't post any pictures though.
They're meeting up with the walk of shame. Shame on you, Kiki. If I were to play the double, I gotta be 9 on top of the 2 and the 3 in the next leg. Those are paying $8 and $12 for $1. I'm honestly a little interested in the 4, the 5, the 6, and the 7. The 4 is paying $112. 5 is paying $23. A little interested in that. 6 is paying $16. Barely better than the 2 and the 3. And 7's paying $87. You're going 200 on who's Tyler on? I never look at jockeys. Oh, jockey's on the favorite. You're breaking my rule. Big bets to win a little, but good luck with that. I'm actually riding the 9 with you on that. I'd rather spread 200 out in a double. I'm going 9 with the 4 outside horses. I'm just going for it on the moderate side of things. $10 doubles, that's it. Cost $40. I'm not that crazy about this race. And you know what? I'm gonna drop 20 to win on the 3 if I can get it in. I might not be able to get it in. No, I did not get it in. So I did not get that 20 to win on the 3. Oh, it's nice outside. We're barking at neighbors. Thank you. I offer everyone. We'll take it. Tyler did not let you down. I can't cheer on an 8 to 5 or 6 to 5, whatever he's been. But that was closer than I liked, I'll tell you that. That was definitely closer than what I liked. Master of Puppet, toss to 7. Oh, told you, toss to 7. Let's see what's going on here. Hey, come on, don't call him stupid. He won that race for you. We'll save our jockey insults for when they blow a race for us, man. If you put your $200 on him, you can't be mad at him. He might have made your heart drop, but he still won the damn race for you. Let's not. As much as I like bitching out jockeys, let's not cuss them out at this time. Yeah, that 8 really made the exacta. Holy shit, who was the 8? Eight was the slowest winner of the day. I know some of you guys that's been following these numbers for a long time. You guys know how I try to beat them. I know some of you guys, you like those squares. You guys emailed me and told me you guys like the squares better than you like the hearts sometimes. Oh, Daryl hit the super again? Is that 2 supers you hit today? Nice hit. Nice hit. Oh, Marco Lou took 3, 4, 6 next race. Yeah, I want to argue with that. Remember, I like explaining why I do my bets and what I'm thinking at the time. You know, I think the 2 and the 3 are the best horses next race, but there was no value there. If they beat me, I'm just a big boy, and I got to say, hey, I got beat. So I understand you using the 3 and a couple outside horses. I mean, we can both hit that double there. Because I got the 4 and 6 with Marco Lou and I think he started with the 9, right? I think he did. Partez, yes, I am still crying about that moron getting the rail. I absolutely am. Because you want to know what? That was another 25-1 winner right there. And not only that, he cost me the pick 3, and I had good double money on him. And I honestly believe it wasn't like it was. Partez, you were the guy that I was in Twitter with doing private messages. You know, at 3:25, I tweeted to you that the outside looked good at Gulfstream yesterday. So for a professional jockey not to catch on to it, and a fat guy in Michigan noticing it, who he should have noticed that by the 11th race. He should have noticed that by the 11th race. That ride pissed me off yesterday. Yeah, see, Abby, on that, so what I like to do, and obviously we don't talk about how people spend their money. I mean, you made a nice bet. You know, my threshold, I used to make $200 win bets in the 90s. And now 200 is my maximum win bet. I don't do it very often. I feel more comfortable going in, with the exactas and double pull, but it's just a personal preference, spreading it out, and sometimes you'll get better hits. What do you get back? Like $500 on that? You got 520 back on a $200 bet. I mean, when they win, obviously they're nice. If I would have bet, I'm like you. If I would have bet $200 on him to win, I would have wanted him to win a lot more comfortable than what he did. Your dad is one of those great. I played with some guys that are, really big. In fact, when I was going to Northville, one of the guys I played with is probably the biggest. If he's not the biggest bettor at that Northville Tracks, he's the second biggest bettor. So I play with some guys that can do that. And when you're gambling, when you're in the game, we all find our threshold. And when I make bigger win bets, man, I don't handle it well. So when I bet like $200 to win, I'm a nervous wreck. But I could have twice that much money wrapped up in the doubles, even with a single on one end, where it's almost like a win bet, and I'm fine. But for some reason, I don't do many big win bets. Yeah, fat guy in Michigan who's legally blind can spot biases before some of these jockeys. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you about how much they take their profession seriously? We should just call them jockeys and leave out the word professional. Because I do not believe he was watching replays yesterday. If you were watching replays of Gulfstream Park yesterday, there is absolutely zero way you could have guided a 6-horse in a 8-horse field to the rail. There's absolutely no way you could have did that if you were watching replays yesterday. All right, where the hell are we at? So we actually got doubles alive. I got a bunch. I got just. I'm alive through the 4 through 7. 4 through 7. We only got $10 doubles, but I think a couple of them give me a chance for a really big hit. Let's see. We're going in third race, right? Third race. Yeah. So for a $40 bet, if $40 total bet. If the 4 wins, I get a hit for $1,300. Oh no, $1,130. If the 5 wins, 220. If the 6 wins, 180. And if the 7 wins, $1,006, something like that. Maybe that's $1,065, whatever it is. I got 2 legit tickets going. 2 legit tickets that I kind of care about. We got to beat the 2 horse, who's only a $7.50 double for $1. hey Rex, Partez was the guy that I tweeted out the I tweeted out how I was going to kind of attack the day and wanted to put out a warning about that Gulfstream Park rail on the dirt might not be as good as, you know, what I've been touting for the last forever. I wanted just to give a heads up, and then he texted me, no live show today. And then I started thinking about it. Well, shit, I ain't got nothing to do. If I start now, I got just enough time to go on. My wife was being a parking lot lizard, so I just decided to jump on today. Hopefully we'll find something special. Yesterday was a nice fucking day. So I really don't need to go over this third race again because we kind of went over the thoughts on that race. Maybe look at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is a 6 furlong race on the, where are they going in? 4th race over there at Tampa Bay? So on the dirt at Tampa Bay, the profile is pretty strong that I have. The biggest problem with Tampa Bay dirt racing is I think I got a pretty strong profile. It's just, it seems like they have been chalky every day that I've been wanting to play there. They got 270 races, 101 ran on post 1 through 3, 109, 1 through 4 through 6, 7 on out, only 60. So you want to be within the first 6 post positions for the most part. 130 horses went wire to wire out of 270. That's almost 50% of the races are being won wire to wire. Big time speed favoring track. And then the other group is stalkers. 120 of them have stalk. It's really hard to close. They're closing at less than 10% of the races there. I'm going to try to put this race on for you guys, just to have something to talk about. The hell does my mouse keep going? And I almost never play, and I almost never play if I'm not putting my my marks down. I'm just glancing to see if anything's interesting to me, but 7 looks like a front speed horse. I'm so dependent on my notes and stuff. I can't even I can't even do traditional handicapping. Seven's 3-1. Little interested in the 1.
The horses have starting for the fourth race. It does kick off the late pick 5, the 2-1.
Maybe a 1-4-7 box, but like I said, if I don't put my money behind my mouth is, I'm really not saying anything. Who was a 9? I don't think I made it to the 9. Don't let another 9 win that I don't make it to. But I got no play here. I'm kind of just going along, just giving us something to look at. And if you guys are playing Tampa Bay right now, let's see. Mizzou man's got a pick at Tampa Bay. 9-7 over the, looks like a try. 9-7 over the 1-7-8-9 over the 1-4-7-8-9. Good luck on there. Larry got the 7. Daryl, Tampa Bay 4th. He's not. Oh, he's going a straight super, Daryl, or is that box? Or no, he says he's king off of it, so there might be a little bit more stuff. 9-7-1-6. Am I the only one on the 7 at Tampa? No. There's some more players. 6-8-9. Marco Lou. I didn't hear from Bill. And Bill should be alive. Bill was in the chat room Friday, but I haven't. I remember I got a broken phone. My phone's broke. You can't get a hold of me. In fact, I'm supposed to be going to working at my wife's cousin's house, but he's not smart enough to call my wife in the morning. He's calling my dead phone. Oh, I did talk to Marco, Kiki.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I told him he fucked up. Why ain't he calling you?
Is he moving?
No, he's working. He wanted me to go run his electrical.
Oh.
I was like, well, you're fucked on that today because I already decided to do the show. Looks like I could have been playing. Well, is this one going to get second? If this one gets second, I could have played Tampa Bay. I like the 1-7-4 in a box. That's what I was rooting for. And I know 7 was a popular horse in the chat room. I know a lot of guys. There was a lot of guys saying, Hey, Seth, we're gonna get Bill back once this Corona shit goes away. Bill wanted to come over the other day, but my wife said no, and that's mainly because Bill can afford to get sick, but we know some people in his family got autoimmune disorder, and he should not be going out right now. So my wife is like, no, he's not coming over because of the other person in the family. So once we get past this Corona thing and all of this shit, Bill will be back. And that 7 did go gate to wire, so I mean, that looks good for the profile. It's not going to be the biggest hit there. I think it was just a 2-1 and a 5-1, or 2-1 and 5-1. But that was probably a useful exacta. Yeah, $40 for $2, so a $20 flat exacta. Yeah, that wouldn't have been bad to do that 3-horse box in that situation. Hey, Abby, I didn't play Oaklawn. So Oaklawn yesterday, when I was watching Oaklawn, it looked so outside to me, it wasn't even funny. I'm pretty sure I didn't do my charts last night, but I'm pretty sure I feel pretty confident in saying it was definitely a outside bias yesterday. I know a one horse won, but he was part of an entry, and he was actually one of them was in the middle of the track. The 1A was on the outside of the track. There was a two horse that did win earlier in the day. I think at like 6 or 7 to 1, but he angled so far out in the stretch that I think him angling out is what carried him on to win. I didn't get to see what the track looked like so far. Yesterday it was a swamp out there. If it's a swamp today, you might be it might be outside again. Oh, nice. You've been on a heater then. Remington Park at night? Oh man, you're a glutton. I don't think I've ever played Remington. I can't go all day and night though. I need to stop. There, let's see. One. Oh, is Remington quarter horses right now? I didn't know they did quarter horses. I thought they ran thoroughbred. Like I said, I've never played Remington, so I don't know. So I mean, I did do what I do here. I don't think I'm gonna jump in and try to roll anything right now because I am playing against my first two choices here. I think the 2 and the 3 are the best two horses. I think if they lose, it's because of the call that I think I'm making on the outside of the track. So if I started a double here, it's almost a dumb spot to put myself in. I'm alive to the outside of the track for the reason that I said that, you know, yesterday was outside. We had the 9 at 14 to 1 that ran the first race. So the track did look outside. I don't feel confident enough to continue another bet and to dig a deeper hole. If I did, I'd have to include the 2 and the 3, and fuck, I'd almost be on an all ticket. So I think I'm just going to let this race ride. It just doesn't make sense for me to go off of. How long before Oaklawn Park? If Oaklawn Park's going off before Gulfstream, I might just flip it to Oaklawn Park because I really don't got nothing to say here. Let's see, when is Oaklawn Park's going off at 4 minutes? I'm going to wait until they get closer to the gate at Oaklawn Park, but I'm probably going to throw Oaklawn Park up for you guys then. Two minutes to Oaklawn. There's 5 minutes to Gulfstream, but it probably plays more like 10 minutes. So I'm going to throw that on for you guys. Because I got nothing else right here. We might as well just watch the race. Anyone got some picks? You guys got Oaklawn Park picks up there. Throw them up there if you want. Yeah, Master of Puppets. I hope this ain't got a shot. I'm alive to him from one of my bigger tickets. Bentley. Oh, Kiki, you did go to the bathroom. We didn't go for a walk, but we played ball outside for about 20 minutes. Say that on camera. I don't want to know that. I wipe my dog's butt. Yes, I did. Marco Boogaloo. He got the 346 over to 3456. Oh, that's at Gulfstream Park. Abby's going the number one at Oaklawn. So, oh, you know what? Oaklawn doesn't even look close to the same track as it did yesterday. Yesterday was a swamp. It looked like it dried out pretty good. Oh, well, they have it as muddy. Remember, I'm fucking almost legally blind. Really? That's a muddy track? I guess it is a bit muddy.
One minute.
Oh yeah, that track got a lot of moisture in it. Yeah, it is muddy. So who knows how this track is going to play today?
Horses are at the gate. It's post time. Check 6 has gone.
What's up, B? What's up? I know you're wondering why I'm doing this on Sunday. Oh, wow. That looks completely different. I hate that word moist. I don't know why I hate that word. It's moist. I can't do it. $23 and 1. No, I think I downloaded the data for Oaklawn Park, but I didn't have time to put it through the data maker. And this 3 is loose. I honestly don't know what to expect here. $15 to 1 on the one at gosh, lots of water at that track. Waste. I mean, this ain't interested, but it looks to me like this 3 horse is still pretty steadied on this horse. Or not steadied, but sitting pretty chilly. It doesn't even look like he's riding this horse yet. Six made a good wide effort, but the 3 did go wire to wire the whole time. Yeah, I don't know what to expect there. Speed. So that's really hard to tell what a track is supposed to do when a horse goes wire to wire and then another horse that just missed the win. You know, the 6 came flying closing. So, I mean, the horse went wire to wire, speed held, but at the same time, a horse made up a lot of distance in the stretch. That I would just read that as I don't know at this time. I don't know. There might be something and there might be nothing, but right now, I'm not interested without seeing more. All right, that brings us a little bit closer. Daryl hit another super at you're hot, but you're saying this one won't pay much. Oh, yeah. Oh, Master Puppet, I just realized I said, yeah, I got the 8 with you. I just realized I knew that I had the outside horse. I see that you corrected and said you got the 7 or interested in the 7. Yeah, I don't have the 8. I got the 4 through 7. So, yeah, there's no 8 horses, but I did agree with you, but we both made the same mistake. Oh, we got the 3rd race here. I can't do anything to protect myself with this one. If this one wins, he just wins. The 3 I could, I thought I was going to say the 3 I could put a little bit of money to protect myself if the 3 won. I was a little more willing to do it at 4 to 1. At 3 to 1, I'm not so willing. I think I just got. I'm only in this race. I'm only in this double for $40. So I don't think it's worth saving one way or another. The problem with this race, if this 2 wins, right, it's not going to tell me anything really about the track or what I might be thinking the track is. He's kind of who I got best on paper, and just glancing at it again, this horse is taking a giant, ridiculously giant class drop, which makes him suspect. But if the horse is right, this is the type of horse that should be able to win, even running against the bias, because his class level is just so much higher. But so I'm even less likely to do anything here. We'll just let it go and see what happens. How much did that Exactifade last race? That's Tampa Bay. Let's go back to Gulfstream.
Approaching the gate.
Oh, I keep forgetting about the sound on this. Yeah, last race exact, it did pay $58 for a dollar. I don't think I could have came up with it though. I don't think I would have had that 8. I know I wouldn't have played the 5 because I don't see how a 9 to 5 and the second choice was going to play, but I don't think I would have came up with the. All right. So I'm hoping that this class drop on this one is a negative factor. I didn't realize this horse was tons best in class. I needed a 3 to pin this guy. Ugh. This does not feel really good. $22-2. This doesn't feel good at all right here. They're coming at him pretty fast, but I don't know if this 2 is riding at yet. I don't even think this 2 is riding. This race tells me nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yep. That race does nothing. 2-6, 2-5-6. Yeah, if there was a horse today that was going to run against the bias, or possible bias, it's even a little early to freaking call right now. It was going to be that horse. Best marked horse by far. By far. Yeah, in hindsight, even money was probably, you're probably right, was it overlay? He won like a 1-9. I don't regret. So there's no way, even if I would have just decided to go my best horse to my best horse, you know, even if I would have decided to go a 9. Wait, was he the 9 last race? You know, the winner last race to the 2 and the 3, or even the 2 himself. I would have never been interested in that bet. There's no way I take a double. Usually a $20 double is my average big bet for a double. And honestly, I don't play $20 doubles to hit a $7, a $7 double to get $70. You know, my best option was probably just to sit out and give another thing. But honestly, I don't regret taking the shot that I did there. Got another turf. Yeah, he was very impressive, but when you looked back at the class and considered he had the heart, it's like, was he? I mean, he's a legit, according to my notes, with him running against the bias last race, earning 2 hearts in a triangle. I don't give better marks than that for the most part. I mean, he's dropping from 25,000 to 10. You know, as long as this horse is healthy, I mean, really, he's supposed to win that. Like, I mean, this 3 horse won was 16,000, but before that, this horse was competing at 12 and 6. So you know he had a class disadvantage. 4's and 8,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. 5 looks like a legit 10,000, 12,000. You know, I mean, he really had everything going. And the 6 is a $6,000 to $8,000 horse. I mean, I'm not, in all honesty, I missed that class drop, and it doesn't even matter because I don't think that hard for an even money horse. But really, as long as the 2 was healthy, if you didn't have that question in your head and you didn't have a question about the bias, that's how he was supposed to win. Oh, my voice. Yeah, Master of Puppet. That's kind of what I'm thinking, you know. And I said it right before. If there was a horse that's why I'm saying that this race isn't going to help me with determining if the inside's good, the track is fair, or the outside's good. Because the way he won, and with it being that horse, just gave no answers. You know, if the 2 would have got beat by an outside horse, I would have been like, oh, yeah, I'll be leaning towards outside for the rest of the day. But with the 2 just winning how he did, it gives us, to me, it gives me no answers on that part. Elliot Black, not that I know of. Is there a way to convert class? the class level to lengths. And I would say you could probably never even do that because you would have to first. So for me to even try to say, hey, dropping in class is worth this many more lengths, is a really hard thing to do because, first of all, it'd just be hard to do. Second of all, these horses are being dropped for all different reasons. Some of them are being dropped when there's nothing wrong with them, just because they want to steal a race. Right now, a horse could be dropped because the owner is saying, hey, drop this horse. Let's get a win if we get a win. Maybe someone would steal him because there's a fucking pandemic going on, and I just want to get rid of my damn horse. I don't want to own these stupid horses. I'm over leveraged. So right now it would be really hard, but even in the best of times, it's always hard because guys are dropping to steal races. Guys are dropping because they need to. Guys are dropping because, they know the horse is garbage and think that the horse would. So you would have to kind of know why every horse, to even come up with a formula, you would have to know the reason every horse would get dropped. And then say, to me, it would be difficult, almost impossible with my head. But what I do say is horses that are dropping, I do put them a little bit closer to the pace. And when I watched a race, let's just say I had a class dropper and he never showed speed. He's always 2-3 lengths off the lead. And then he drops 2 levels and all of a sudden he's on the lead. To me, I always say that makes sense. The drop in class got him closer today. But it's kind of like you'll never know beforehand. It'd just be a little bit harder to make that adjustment. Yeah. Like think about it. If you owned a business and your business is getting killed right now, shit, you might wanna liquidate all your horses. Shit, that's why Parsons is trying to buy horses right now. He thinks he can get better horses than he normally could for a cheaper price. So that's why Parsons is right now. He went to the farm again. I think he wants to go see his baby, and I think he's still looking for more yearlings or something to buy. It's like some of those tracks, class droppers, when guys say, like Monmouth Park, the class money is so good, you could drop horses from a higher level, but with the extra money in the purse. Class got different than what it has in the past. What the old rules on class is those books that you read from 1980s and 90s. They're kind of outdated because back then, if it was an $8,000 purse, they were kind of running for $8,000. Nowadays, if they're running for an $8,000 claiming purse, the purse might be $20,000. Where now you can see why a $16,000 claimer could drop into a $20 or $8,000 claimer. If he get claimed, he gets that. If he wins, he gets a good percentage of still 16,000. Class drops are different. NHC is all screwed up. We need a seat, Paul. Hey, Partez, have you ever had a seat in the NHC? I get jealous every year when I don't have a seat to the NHC. Have you qualified before? I've qualified 3 years. Oh, you have not. I've qualified 3 years. I finished 18th or 19th place the year Rippey was. The year Ron Rippey won it. He was in, I want to say, 5th place. I was in 6th place going into the final race. And I made a decision. I couldn't have won it that year because me and Rippy was on. We actually were seating 2 seats apart, and we were talking during that whole tournament. And he knew he was a couple cents in front of me, and he was able to tell me who he was going to be on in the last race. And I was on the same horse, and I decided to go on with a different horse, and we ran 1-2. So I fell back in the last race from like, I want to say 6th or 7th place all the way back to, I want to say 18th or 19th place. I cashed, but quite a bit less. That was it. That was the last year they televised it on ESPN. But you can't chase it like you used to back then. You can't, to me, you can't chase it. I think, I don't like the tournaments now where they play for seats only. Back when I qualified, you had to come in 1st, 2nd, or 3rd, or sometimes farther back. I think in Beulah you could have came in the top 6. But there was also prize money back then. When I look at horseplayers.com and those websites, there's no more prize money. If you win a tournament, you get a seat, but you don't get 7,000, 5,000, 20,000, what you used to get back in the day. It makes no sense. I don't know how those guys can chase those tournaments all year, trying to get a seat for the NHC. It makes 0 sense to me. I think they're a money pit if you go that way. Al Partez, we just finished, last November, we just finished 12th in the Orleans tournament. And we were supposed to be in this March Orleans tournament because it's a buy-in tournament with real money. I still follow that tournament. I still go to that tournament. But the NHC, they fuck the NHC up when there's no prize money anymore. Or as far as I can see, there's no prize money. I'd go back if they ever got it back together, but to me, just playing for a seat makes 0 sense. Yeah, we cashed in that tournament where we came in 12th. We came in 12th overall. We got money for that, and then we put up the 3rd highest score on the final day of the tournament. So they ran a mini tournament with daily scores. So we did all right, but I was expecting better than a 12th place finish this last one. Who won that race? The 8 horse? Yeah, I love the tournament, but back in the day, the tournaments made sense to I want to say when I won Thistle Downs tournament, I want to say I got a seat in the NHC, plus I got like $8,000 for the win. The other tournament I qualified was through a Beulah Parks tournament. I finished 5th or 6th. That was good enough for a seat that year. And I want to say for 5th or 6th, I want to say that buy-in tournament was, they were all less than, they were between $200 or $500 a buy-in. And I want to say for that finish, I got, I don't know, it was probably between $2,000 and $3,000 for that finish. You know, it made it sense where you could chase tournaments. And then the other one I qualified under my wife qualified technically. I played, we had to buy 2 entries, so I qualified twice under my name, once under my wife's name. And we finished 2nd in Vegas. I want to say it was Green Valley Ranch or one of those casinos. And I want to say for that 2nd, we picked up like $11,000 or $12,000 plus the seat in the NHC. Those tournaments made sense. These tournaments now where, hey, you get a pat on the back, you get tour points, and you get your seat. They don't make any sense to me. They don't make sense. I don't even know how those guys can carry on chasing it. Shit, if you played $100, $200 a week, you might pay $5,000, $10,000 before you qualify without any money coming back. It makes zero sense. Sorry about that. Yeah, they have syndicate. Yeah, I get it because we were a syndicate for ours. Oh, hey, Abby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't see where you were asking to watch Tampa. I'm sorry about that. All right, we got the fourth race at Gulfstream Park. The chalk did wire. They did come from behind, but I'm still on speed. I'm still going to keep pressing that. Fourth race, 5 furlongs on the turf, optional claimer 20,000. This one horse, he actually showed speed. That was on a dirt race. I was ready to say for the turf, that's ridiculously slow. He was average slow. He had the inside of the track. I don't know about that race. 2 races ago, he came out fast, slow. So he flashed speed on the turf like he's supposed to. Oh, Larry's glad he missed it at Tampa. This horse has some speed, but for the most part, I don't know if I trust him. There's got to be better speed than him. The 2 horse. Was fast at the first call last race. That was on the dirt. Inside's usually good. He had the 2-hole. He's basically running at this level. He was average at the second call. That was a turf race that got washed off. That doesn't look bad. But this is not the front end speed kind of horse that I'm looking for. 3 horses scratched, 4 horse. 1 race sample last race. Can't rate that. He was 4 lengths out at the first call, 5 lengths out at the second call. That's not the way to win on the turf at Gulfstream. 2 races ago, he was second, average second. That was pretty fast. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. The fractions are slow that day, but I can't judge that race just because it's a 1 race sample. Five horse, 1 race sample, went legit time. At the second call, 43 and 4. Anything under 44 is fast. He was 2 lengths off the lead, kept coming, just missed by 2 3/4. That's obviously a good race. 2 races ago, he was average fast. This horse this horse is definitely a Raider. If there's any horse that can get in front of him, I want to see who this horse that finished 3rd in last race. This horse fits the profile for the most part, but sometimes he's a little bit farther back than 3. I look for any reason to try to beat the chalk. I want to see who this FLYLOD, Fly Lot, or whoever the freak that was, and see if that's a true front speeder. And we haven't made it to him yet. 6 is out, right? I haven't seen who that was. 6 is out. 7 has no real front speed for the last few races. Slow, match strides with the slowest winner last race. Outside of the track was good. 2 races ago, no fractions. 3 races ago. This horse used to have speed 3 races ago. I might want to look up that race. He's 8-1. Yep, I'm at golf. Oh, that horse is fully loaded, the horse I'm talking about. I know this horse. Fully loaded is nothing but the 9 horse. I'm interested in the 9 right off the bat. The 8-horse, 1 race sample last race. I mean, that race fits. 2 races ago, he didn't quite get that was on the dirt. Throw that out. He might not have liked the dirt. 3 races ago, this horse fits the profile real good. Biggest problem with him is sometimes he's a router and sometimes they're a little bit slower. I'm interested in the 8. I'm definitely interested in the 9. March 8th was the race that him and the 5 ran together, and Fully Loaded was in front by a couple lengths. Was in front by a couple lengths. He was the leader and got tired. I'm interested in this 9 to win the race over the 5. 5 can win the race. I'm just looking for a reason to try to beat him. Who else might have some speed? Someone was asking, Marco Lou likes the 1. The 1, if he gets the lead and everything perfect, I've seen worse 40 to 1s, and I don't get off of a 40 to 1 if you like them. If he gets a better break than a Fully Loaded, I don't think he's a bad look. I think I'm mostly interested in just taking the 9 here. Oh, I wanted to look up the 7 and the 8. Hey, what's up, Seahart? Oh, we just started today. All we had was probably a woulda, coulda, shoulda in the first race, but other than that, it's been nothing but chalks and not a lot of action. We were on a 8-5 winner, but couldn't close out the double because another big favorite won. So haven't got involved and nothing to worry about yet. Who did I want to look up? I wanted to look up this December 18th at Gulfstream. That's a heart race. What does the next race look like? And do I got enough time? I'm looking ahead for the next race at the double. I'm thinking about using the 7 and this 9, trying to beat the 5. I want to take a good look at this race. I'm not sure how the dirt's riding right now. We got maiden special weight on the dirt, 6 furlongs. The 1 and 2 horse, I just ignore. I don't do anything with first timers. If I was sure about the inside, I'd probably include them in this situation. But right now, I think I'm leaning towards maybe the outside, possibly. The 3 horse, inside the track was good last race. Got an asterisk, average, slow. 2 races ago, he was slow. He does not look bad. He improved from his second time out, stepped up in class. That's not a bad race, especially his last race. He ran against the bias. 4 horse, lightly raced, every right to improve. We don't know if that first race is any indication of what this horse is. He was average, slow. The 5 horse, inside the track was good last race. Gets an asterisk, match strides with the slowest winner before he got tired. 2 races ago, he came out fast, average. That was on the dirt from the 10 hole. The 10 hole is never good at Gulfstream. That's a good race. Obviously, the 6 looks good, lightly raised. Well, 6 looks good off of a route. Trying to look at doubles right now. C Hart likes the 7. I'm interested in using the 7 and the 4, or 7 and the 9 here. I think I like my look on the turf sprint right now more. I feel more comfortable in that race than I do on this dirt race. I just don't have no. This 8 horse, I wish he was on the inside because I don't want to include him next race. He's coming from Belmont. He ran 2 races on the turf. It's not going to do me any good because he hasn't ran since May of last year. Even if those races look great, it's like Heart Triangle Lost Route. Who is that? Oh, the 6 horse. You know what? I'm going to keep the doubles on the lower side of my range here. I think they're worth playing. I don't even think this is like worth a $10 double. I'm thinking more like $5 doubles here. I'm interested in using the 7 and the 9 this first leg. And in the second leg, I want to use the 3, the 5, and the 6. I'm not real confident, but those doubles are like 7 on top of 3 is 143, on top of the 5 is 45, on top of the 6 is 47. I'm definitely interested in that. The 9-3 is 97, 9-5 is 32, 9-6 is 29. I'm interested in that. Really, I feel like I should include more horses, but I don't know if I can. I don't want to water down if I'm right and have no just water down my return. I'd rather hit it or miss it. And I think I'm going to come back and bet the 9 and the 7 to win. I always wait for the last possible second for my win bets. Marco Lou does not trust this 9. Marco Lou will go 157. 157 over to 1457. Okay, so you're keeping the 1 to 2 in there. Oh, is that a double you're doing and not the exact? I think that's a double he got there. Might be a double. Bender, that's a good race on December 19th. I think I looked that up and I looked that race up. That's this 7 in this race, right? December 18th. Oh yeah, that was a good race. We're going to look up that 11, December 9th race. Oh, November 9th, not December 9th, November 9th. That was a one race sample. I can't look that up. Okay. Razors on the one horse winner place. Another person on that. Oh, I do want to do this win bet. Doing win bet on the 7 and 9. And I was supposed to look up. You know what? I am going to slip a double in with the 5 on top of the 3. I can't play 5 on top of the 5 and 5 on top of the 6. They're not going to pay anything, but I do want to get a smallish saver double, 5 and 3 in the next race. I don't even know if I'm going to get this down. I did get it down. That's paying $40 for $1, so I did want to be involved in that. But playing the 5 to the 5 and the 6, those were paying single digits, so. Larry made a small bet on the 9. I'd rather if the 9 just got the lead and left alone, but if this, I think we need one of those two to get the lead. Race. We're in this. Oh, we're in the 4th race. Who the fuck is this to? Who in the fuck is this to? This horse had speed. He was a triangle average last race. This horse has speed. I shouldn't have been shocked that this horse got the lead. This is not good. Come on. Come on with this 9. Come on. Come on. We'll take it. 7-2, we'll take it. Fully Loaded was able to rate today. Okay. We got a bit of a win bet, and we're live in our doubles, so we're seeing the ball over there. It's not the shape of the race. I thought 9 and 7 would have been gunning for the lead. The two did completely sneak up on me getting the lead. I'm not gonna lie, I did not see. Going back at it, I can see where the 2 has had the lead before. I did give him a triangle for the first call last race, so yeah, I just thought overall this horse didn't go for the lead. And I'm a little shocked that Fully Loaded was able to rate and win today. I don't think I've ever seen an example, and I know Fully Loaded from way back. I've always thought Fully Loaded, I mean, I only see his last 10 races, but I think this horse has always been on the engine. Mizzou Man's with me. He did not see the 2 getting the lead. Yeah, so this race was, the result didn't shock me. And this is what I say about tactical advantages in horses. Even though this 5, has beat our Fully Loaded, the 5 was way over bet at 4-5. In fact, I think during the race he was 1-2. I'm not sure on that. But when these horses are this close together talent-wise, I favor the horse that has more of an engine more often than a horse that rates a lot, and then sometimes he's even farther back, 7x5, 7x4, 9x8, 8x8. That's what kind of got me. And then you always, I always go for the horse that I think is going to be the better value. 4 to 5. If I got to focus on a 4 to 5 horse, I'd rather sit out the race in the long run. That 2 ran his fastest fraction today. Was able to nail the 10-cent super. Daryl, you are loving those 10-cent supers, man. But you know what? If you keep hitting them, fucking why not love them? Bender hit a mini boon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Marco Luz says, GJ Paul. I don't know what that is. GJ Paul? GJ? I don't know what that is. All right, well, we're live to 3 horses. I don't know how much I love this double. I'm glad. So, when I said I was going to play the double for 5, but I wanted to put the exact same amount in the race. So I decided to cut the doubles down to $5 that I was going instead of $10 or $20 because I wanted to put a little bit better of a win ticket. Right now, I feel good getting the little bit bigger of a win ticket on the $9 horse. We'll see if it worked out. If I hit the double, it probably was a mistake. If I missed the double, it was a smart money move. I don't know. We won't know until, but that's why I kind of did the $5 doubles in that situation. Oh, good job, you moron. God damn. Thanks, man. That's funny. Oh, good job, you moron. That's good. Daryl got back 115. Nice. Hey, Daryl, how do you have a certain bet structure on that, or do you do like full horse superfecta boxes? Do you have a favorite way of doing that, or it's just all over? You just kind of play them by the seat of your pants. Oh, for a $25 investment, yeah, that's not bad at all. 25, so you end up getting basically a little bit better than 3 to 1. 3 to 1, a little bit better than 3 to 1. Yeah, shit. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Oh, they're loading at Tampa Bay. Let's see if I can just put Tampa Bay. I'm not gonna have any action at Tampa Bay. I thought I'd be able to jump into it and kind of handicap live. I just don't have enough time to look shit up. Honestly, when I don't have my marks, I'm guessing. I'm to the point where I need to mark my form. I mean, we're all educating guessing, but my guessing is not so educated at that point. I mean, I'm looking for stalker closers right now on the turf routes. I don't even know if this is a turf route. But I'm willing to watch the races, put them on in case you guys got action, and just root for what I think might be the bias. Yes, I take the top prime powers up to 8 and then do all the last leg most of the time. Oh, so you're going all in 4th. Okay. Is that equine? I think equine. Does equine base do the top prime number? Is that an equine base? Is that what you're using, Daryl? I'm going to hover. Is this the prime power right there you're talking about? Is what you're looking at? I know you've been pretty hot on them. So I had a buddy at the track that used to play nothing but superfectas. Nothing but, I don't know if he did any other bet but superfectas. I'm not that creative of a bettor. Okay, yeah, you're using Brisnet too, right? That's what I'm using, Brisnet. Yeah, Brisnet. I'll be right back. Oh, it got a little bit cold. Yeah, I mostly play. I guess the bet that I like best for the last few years have been daily doubles. You guys that follow, been on watching for a while know that I love the daily doubles. When we were prepping for the Orleans tournament, the last 2 months, I was so focused on the tournament that I wasn't playing daily doubles, but we're getting back. And if you guys noticed, now the championship meet is over. I wonder how big a difference is it going to be. But the last few days, it already feels like the racing has changed at Gulfstream. I like this in the summer meet way better than the championship meet.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Even money favorite is Michael Stidham's number 10.
And we haven't seen anything other than the first race that like really paid anything. That race is gonna bug me. I think I am gonna start to come back on because I'm always scrambling for the first race. I'll probably start trying to come on maybe 5 or 10 minutes earlier. Maybe I'll try to come on at 12:45 next week. And they're saying this week of the first week have been fantastic. Yeah, it's been fantastic, and I think the horses changed. I think I'm getting more of the claimer looks, more of the horse racing that I like. But you know, this year it might be different because I don't. Are these big barns shipping out? Is anyone ship? I wonder if anyone's shipping right now. There might not be no difference at the start of this regular meet. I don't know if people are allowed to ship and stuff right now. You know, so I guess what I'm saying is it might be the exact same meet, but it does seem like the races are carded different. Da-da-da-da-da. 24-1. Now, I don't watch a lot of Tampa Bay live racing. I just do my notes, so I can't focus on times when I'm doing my data entry for my notes and charting because I do all the tracks at once. But I will say 24-1 seems to be very slow. I was looking for back end horses, but I don't know if you can close that Tampa Bay 24-1, and the 10 just got pulled up completely. Oh, 10 was the favorite, huh? Oh, 10 was the 3-5 favorite. Come on, I wouldn't mind seeing this A-horse. I didn't even ask you guys what you guys got. Marco Lou likes the, well, sorry, his 10 pulled up. Marco Lou was first and third. First and third, he played a 3-horse box, but only got the race with 2 of his horses, which is a bummer. Oh, fuck, Marco Lou, I hope. Please tell me you put a bet on that fucking horse at 18-1. Please tell me you. I don't have a problem with you boxing the 10, the 4, and the 2. Actually, I love that bet. But God damn it, please tell me you put a win bet on the 4 and the 2. Please tell me you did. Michael Lester hit the 4 win, place, and show. Nice hit right there. I'm hoping Marco Lou bet that he was supposed to bet put a win bet on those 2 horses. You're going to have a night like me if you don't, where you're tossing and turning and saying, what the fuck was wrong with you? You're handicapping good. I've been watching a lot of your picks lately, too. I've been noticing a lot of your picks, and you're seeing the ball. I just hope you made the right betting decision there. Jesus. 18-1, 21-1. Nice. And Michael Lester was on the horses. Shit. Marco Lou's not answering quick, so I got a feeling he's done it and he's pissed right now, and I don't blame him. I'd be pissed at those are the mistakes that we all do all the time. I do those mistakes all the time, and I try not to. But yeah, that's seeing the ball pretty good. That's seeing the ball pretty damn good right there. That's handicapping too good not to get paid off. Too good not to get paid off. What race was that? Is that the 5th race? Oh, I like the 10 and I like the 1 and the, oh shit. Hey, Marco Lou, like I said, I've been watching your bets. You have been seeing the ball pretty good and making some good calls. You also been making some nice bias calls out there. You know, spotting, running the track. You know, I'm just like you. I know we make a lot of mistakes doing the bet, but overall, you did a good job that race. It just sucks. If you would have went, it just sucks not getting paid off with prices like what I try to do. And even I don't do it every fucking time. When I see a horse, I usually have a rule 7-1 or higher. If I like a horse, I'm betting them. is usually my damn rule. And even then, sometimes they'll win. And I like you know how I was saying that that bet yesterday where I liked the 9, the 10, and I think it was a 7, and I got off and just decided not to bet that race just because that guy said that that's what he was gonna bet. It was so stupid of me because I was bitching to my wife. She was in the room with me, and it was like, you know what? I handicapped it just because another guy said it. I don't know why I was being a smartass and said I wasn't going to play it. And it was the absolute wrong time not to fire on that bet because I had a 20-1, a 7-1, and I think the other horse was like 10-1. It wasn't like they were 3-1, 4-1, 3-1, where it's like, yeah, it would suck, but it wouldn't have made that much of a difference. When you were between 3 horses and they were all pretty close to double digits, that's the time you got to pull the trigger regardless. And I was beating myself up for cancel, and I canceled it for the dumbest reason yesterday. And I'm not even a hater. I like those guys' show. It was just like, you know, sometimes when TVG gives out your bet and you feel like, oh, if someone else had it, it might be the kiss of death. But I love their show, and I don't know why I did it, but now this race at Gulfstream, so I'm not real comfortable. Like I said, I cut the bet down. I'm not sure how the track is playing. We had an outside horse win the 9 hole. Yesterday, without a doubt, it was favoring the outside. We did have an inside horse won today, but he was dropping. He was also the best marked horse. It looked like the only way he was going to lose is if the bias was that strong. So I'm not sure. I didn't want to get that involved here. We got 2 horses on the inside that I don't know what to do with. I am alive to the 3, 5, 6. But here's another bet that I'm not sure I could jump on. Hey, Marco Lou, is that this 8th race? I'm gonna look him up. I should. Oh no, I don't want to look him up. He hasn't ran since May. The first guess is New York shippers tend to be overplayed everywhere they go. And when you add Mott to that, that's probably why he's being overplayed. If the inside of the track is good, I don't like him at all. If the outside of the track, he scares me. Mazuman needs the 3. Michael needs the 6. Seahart needs the 4. We're all on different horses. I think those are all Gulfstream bets. I'm not sure. And it looks like, so I just glanced up and seen Oaklawn cross the wire, and that does not look like how they were running yesterday. So I'm glad I'm not looking at Oaklawn today. And I do kind of like this. So when I made this double bet, I knew I only wanted to use 3 horses. I did say I could go farther, but I didn't want to like have too many combinations to water down my bet. The other horse that I want to include was the 7. I left them out. I was between the 7 and the 3. I decided to go with the 3 horse over the 7. But I figured the 7 was going to be long enough where I could always bet a save or win bet if I had to. And right now it looks like I might do that. Hey, Lewis, no, I don't hate this 6. I actually got the 6 in the double. I'm alive to the 3, the 5, and the 6 here. So I'm not ignoring them. I'm kind of not re-handicapping this race or really going again back through it. But I'm alive to the 3, the 5, and the 6. My confusion with how the track is playing is more of the reason why I don't want to get any more money involved in this race. I'm going to see if I can just cash with those 3 horses. I might put a little bit on the 7. But the reason you don't hear me talking about the 6 is I got them in the double. So, and I never even looked up to see what kind of, if we're on a decent hit with that double or not. So yeah, if you don't hear me talking about them, that's the only reason. And there's nothing wrong with that route to sprint. They tried them in 6.5 furlongs. I don't think that 6.5 furlongs race was bad. He did get a, you know how I hate speed figures, but I got to admit when he got a decent speed figure for his first time out, he was slow, match strides with the slowest winner. He had the inside of the track, which is usually good. But you know what? He earned a good speed figure. I don't agree with it. Doesn't matter. But no matter what, that's a throwout race. It was his first time out. I do like I do like his next race, even though it was on a route. So I don't have a problem. There's some route horses that I hate going to a distance, but so far, he ran 2 races, and we don't know what kind of horse he is. 3's the best chance for a hit. It's paying $76 for $1 to the 3, 20 to the 5, 29 to the 6. I got all 3 of those for $5, so I'm not on a monster hit. I don't even know if I'm on a hit worth saving. Dale, you are sick today. You are sick today, dude. You are absolutely sick. That's, God, I need to get a cigar. I'm going to go look at the next race just to get ahead of it and see what kind of race. Oh, shit. Boy, we got a lot of turf sprints today. And in fact, we had the winner on both turf sprints today. We're still going speed. I know that the 9-horse did come off the pace last turf. This is made a special weight on the turf. I love the one's last race. One's got actually, I don't mind his last 3 races. What are we looking at here? We got a Keelan Shipper that I didn't look up. On paper, the one looks like the horse that I'm going to like the best. He's probably going to be a chalk. But that's just on paper. We got the 2-horse first timer. So, I don't do anything with them. We got the 3-horse who ran 1 race, every right to improve. was slow that race, but he didn't get the surface he wanted. They wanted him to be on the turf, and he got the dirt. Every right to improve. So I mean, that's a next race is a dangerous race, but I can only come up with the one there. The 5 horse is a very lightly raced horse. That Belmont race, was July. His first time out was decent. His second time, he got checked early. That's probably not a good representation of what he is. The 6 is shipping from Kentucky, it looks like. I don't like route to sprint and turf. He does have speed. This is a dangerous race. The 7 doesn't look like anything. I don't think the 8 looks like anything, but you know what? The 9 lost his rider, so this is basically a first start for him and a first start. So I guess next race, my decision, it's easy. It's if I get enough of a price on this one to be interested in the race. Other than that, I probably won't be interested. And I will admit it's a very dangerous race because most of these horses, I like being able to at least be able to consider if you have talent. This is a race where I'm not going to be able to figure out if anyone has talent. Yeah, 5 to the 1 is only paying 11. 6 to the 1 is only paying 16. Yeah, I'm not continuing a bet here. If I do anything, I might put a couple bucks on the 7 horse. Just getting a piece of that saver. I don't even know how much it's worth doing that. Mazuman's on that same nice hit with me. If the 3 wins here, except he got that double for twice as much, so he's looking at a really nice, pretty close to $1,000. I think like 750 or maybe close to $800 if the 3 wins for him. Oh, Darrell had a good day yesterday. Won like $400. Oh, Parsons in the house. Eclid Racing is here. Oh, they're already in the gate. Yeah, so I'm not doing. Oh, wait, no, I did want to put a couple bucks on the 7 horse as a saver bet. That's it. So I'm actually alive to the 3, 5, 6, 7 now. I don't have the 7 in the double, but it wouldn't be a bad outcome if he ran. The 8 horse, I just could not look up this race. It was so long ago. I'm probably most worried about the 8. Oh yeah, I forgot the 1 and 2 were both first timers. Parsons, I still don't have a gauge on how this inside of the track is playing today if you're there. I'm confused about the rail right now. Shit. 6 looks like he's flattening out. Did 6 flatten out? 3 is getting steadied. All right. It's not a boom, but we didn't waste it. We hit the double. I still don't know what to think of the rail. The one's a first time starter. The outside horse did win, but the one did not run a bad race. I got a feeling I'm going to have to adjust in my head and just not worry about if there's a bias at the track today. I might just have to, right now, on the dirt races, just handicap maybe like it's playing fair. Because right now, trying to act like there's a bias right now might be more confusing than it's worth for me. But we'll take the double there. I don't think that was paying anything special. I think it was like in the $20 range, right? Yeah, it was paying $20.40 for $1, so we had that for $5. So picked up $100. With him winning, I was probably better off doing the bigger win bet last race. If I would have did that for $20, I would have got 400 back. 400 back. But the bet would have cost, if I would have did every combination, for $20. So 2 times 3, 6 combination, it would have cost me $120 to get 400 back. I'm better off with the bet I happen to do. Now, if the 3 would have won, I would have been better being on the 3. You know what, Marco Lou? New York horses are always overbet almost wherever they go. They're just over fucking bet. I didn't see it. I'm like you. I didn't see it on paper why after I made the bet and was alive at the double, I was obviously scared about him. Because I'm soft and I'm scared about everyone that I don't have. But I'm with you on paper. I thought he was overbet. And the New York horses often are. And I've often said at Gulfstream, it's not like it's ever been proven that New York horses coming to Gulfstream Park is definitely a step down. In fact, a lot of the times on tough questions like this 8, I usually ignore them and they don't tend to hurt me. You know, usually you get your philosophy or your ideas based on how often you get hurt. And me ignoring, I haven't got beat up enough by him, but I'm like you. I did not, before the betting, I did not think this horse would be 3-1. Yeah, Parsons, we've been keeping a small eye over there at Oakland. And I'd already said, I didn't say that it looks inside, but I said that it definitely doesn't look like they're running like they did yesterday. So I kind of agree with you. I don't know if it's inside of the track, but it definitely does not look like it's been like it was yesterday. I'm having a sneaky okay day right now. And the 2 being bet, I never understand first time starters. I never understand why. Marco didn't even show up on the screen. I didn't even notice that. Oh, Partez is agreeing with me. He thinks that New York horses are overbet. Yeah, New York's one of those towns that are they. I always joke with my New York buddies. They always think the sun rises and shines on New York. They think that if it's not New York first, it's nothing. So, for some reason, New York horses get overbet everywhere. And at some tracks, they deserve to be, but on the Florida circuit, I don't find that to be true, that they're any better than the Florida horses. Where are we going in the sixth race? We got another, we already talked about this race. There's not much to say here. Seth's coming up with his, your numerology genius over there. Bazoomin, I'm having an unsneaky, sucky day so far. Man, sorry. Sorry, your day sucks. I'll be right back. This water's going through me. Oh. And Parsons, I told him you crushed that exacta last night, the one that I got off of, that 9-10 exacta that I got off of, that 20-1 with that I want to say 7-1, 10-1, something like that, that you had a really good day yesterday with that. And I told him the dumb story about why I got off of it that made absolutely no sense. I don't got much more to think about this race. The only horse that I can do anything with is Even Money. That does not surprise me at all. There's every once in a while there'll be an Even Money that I do like, that I go ahead with the bet, because I can tell, what all the other horses kind of are. That's the only time I kind of take an Even Money kind of shot like this. But this is not that case. We got the one's a first-time starter. We got the 3 that can basically improve. The 5 can still improve. He's lightly raced. I'm not that worried about the 6, but, he is going... I'm not that worried about him, but even he can beat me. I guess I'm taking the long way of saying, hey, I'm just not that interested in this race. Yeah, hey, Justin Kelly, you know what? That horse was not overlooked at the shakeup, and I got at least 5 emails and private Twitters of guys in our chat room saying that they hit that horse because of the profile we've been playing for the longest time. And sounds like you just waited a little bit too long. We didn't. So I'm saying we did not miss that horse. Thanks for noticing and almost being on him. It sucks that you got shut out, though. My bet that race. Full disclosure, what I did, I bet well, first of all, I knew I was going to hit the race. And I'm going to tease Parsons a little bit, because Parsons has a habit of hanging up or coming on a phone line when me and him play privately just a little bit too late. So what happened was, I was laying on my couch. I wasn't that interested in most of the early races that day. Parsons called me up, or my phone's broken, so he had to Skype me from his phone. He says he's in the car. He's rounding the corner. It's going to take him a couple minutes to get in the house and set up. So he got me off the couch. I happened to sit down at my computer and I was going to play. So I looked at the race, and I looked at the race for speed like I always does, and horses that can come up within 3 lengths. I didn't have a lot of times to handicap, and I got no phone to text Matt Parsons. I came up with the 3 and the 10. I bet the 3 and the 10 both to win, and I boxed the 3-10 exacta. Deep stretch, I was running around the house celebrating because I don't know how that 10 got passed by everyone in the race, but that was a huge hit. That was a huge hit. And then Parsons called probably 5 minutes after I settled down from cashing that ticket, and I had to break the news. You're late again. And so I'm really glad Parsons was able to hit that other 20-1 shot with the exacta. So that made up for him missing that. But I always have a joke with Parsons. If he hangs up, I'm going to hit right after that. If he misses a race, I'm going to hit right before he gets on the phone. It's just the way it is. Hey, what's up, Patrick? First time watching the stream. I've been watching your old video. Love the channel. Keep it. Hey, thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot. And feel free to join us all the time. Ask your questions, whatever, man. Hopefully I'll get to the point where I can do a lot more shows, but thanks for joining us. Yeah, Marco Lou, if you're talking about the one here at Gulfstream, I agree. It's just my overall just belief is even money. To me, I sit out of a race like this right now. Yeah, I'm hoping to get a sponsor. I'm hoping that we can find something like that. It would be nice. It would be nice. Oh, Parsons, you sold 5 shares of the syndicate this morning. If I could get everyone in the room to sponsor, to buy a share, you will sponsor. How much is that? The $20,000 share? Which horse is this for? Oh, it's probably better than 90% of the TV handicappers. Fuck, Master of Puppet, I almost take that as an insult. You know what? In a way, I do. Their job is hard, though. I don't feel. Look, talking about the TVG guys, I only feel like maybe one of the guys might pull a profit at the end of the year, or might be able to call himself a professional where he makes his living. Matt is the main guy that I question. To me, I like some of the things he said, and I will defend these guys. They got to give an opinion every race. Their job is to give an opinion every race. It's just like, to me, it's like selling pick sheets. You know, these pick sheet guys, they give you 3-4 horses every race, and then they fill in what they would have hit and what you could have hit. Well, yeah, if you're playing $900 pick fours every race, or, you know, I was watching one guy said that him and his clients crushed a $20,000 pick six, right? Him and his clients crushed it. Where I watched his pick, he gave out 4 winners in all six things, and in one race he happened to include a 5th horse. And I added up the ticket, and the ticket would have cost you $600 and some dollars or something like that. And I'm like, okay. Then I looked at the pool, and I realized from the pool that there was only one 10-cent picket. So I know him and his clients did not crush anything, because there's no way they crushed it, because there was only one ticket out there. And I'm almost willing to bet that he didn't buy it, because I'm willing to bet that he does not play $600 to $800 tickets. You know, if you're going to lie, be able to keep your lies believable. But, you know, I'm willing to defend Matt and some of these guys that they got to give an opinion on every race. We don't know where his real money's going. I like this format where I can say, hey, this is a play bet. This is my mid-level kind of bet. This is a bet I'm kind of going over. I like this opposed to just writing down picks on paper, because I like having the power to say, look, I'm willing to try to beat this horse. You know, like that 2 horse that won at 3 to 5, the big, you know, I mean, my handicapping said he was the best horse, but, you know, I gave a reason why I was trying to beat him. You know, and when you buy a pick sheet, they don't have that power. So I don't hate on them guys, but I think that you guys are saying that. He is better than all. Oh, Parsons got 1K a share for a horse. Is that your horse? Are you talking about your baby? Yeah, Parsons, that's what I'm saying. They can't sit out a race or two. That's not their job. You know, and I think it gives, I know horse racing, they don't change their ways. And I know that it isn't part of their job to sit out races. But you know what? The public already thinks they suck. So the public already like dismisses them, right? Wouldn't it be better if they changed their job, if the tracks and the things said, hey, it's okay to sit out our races? Wouldn't it be better to wouldn't it be able to present a player that could come across as a winner than, you know, like, and even in saying Andy Sterling, I hate his attitude. I don't follow his picks. I don't know what he does, but you know, if there was a way that they would say, hey, this is a race I was going after, I'm not sitting out, you know, or I want to sit out this race, wouldn't it make more sense? I don't know. To me, it would be. And finally, after all of those inside horses, I think outside finally ran at Oaklawn Park. Master Puppet said he was being concerned. I appreciate it, man. And I will tell you, this is hard to do on camera, man. I watched that other show. I already said, you know, I already told you about that other show that I do watch, that I do actually enjoy. And he's been having a rough couple days. And dude, I even feel bad for him when he's having a rough couple days. He got disqualified off of a win yesterday that would have probably broke his even, maybe put him up a little bit. And I felt bad that they were taking him down. But I do like that other show. In fact, I watch it every day afterwards. What do we got going on? Man, there's nothing but. So it looks like there's nowhere else to go but Gulfstream. Hey, if you guys got plays someplace or questions or just comments or discussions that you guys just want to do, shoot them out because I'm honestly not that interested in this Gulfstream race. So I don't know what to do. I always feel, I'm always so self-conscious on the camera, but I even feel worse when I got nothing to really talk about. Hey Partez, what syndicate are you talking about, man? What syndicate? We did for the Orleans. What tournament are you looking for? I know you said it twice, so I think you're I think you're serious about it. Let me know what you're talking about. I already told you if it's on these horse players tournament, I don't think you can do a syndicate that makes sense. Yeah, Parsons, I agree with that. Dude, this is what I honestly think horse racing needs to do. They need to stop acting like they're a sport and people give two shits about the sport. I mean, we're going to have the population that cares about the sport already cares about the sport. You know how I was talking about there's guys that been in this game way less than me. I got 30 years in this game, and I can't tell you much of the history about this game at all. Very little history I could tell you about. I don't care about the history. This is not what I think is attractive to the sport. I think the sport already has those people. If you're turned on by the history and who won the Derby in 1984, if you can name all of that, if you love breeding, you're already a fan and you're always going to be a fan. I think for horse racing to flourish and to grow, I think they need to come across this, promote gamblers, promote that you can win at this stupid ass game, promote that it's the best gambling device out there, promote that hitting long shots, you don't need inside information. You don't need to know horses. You don't need to know jockeys. Everything that they've never tried is what I think horse racing has to do. And I think they have to promote that this is a great gambling device. When I started this game, I mean, I did like horses, but that's not what I quickly realized that this is the best gambling platform out there. Let's see. Yeah, okay, Partez, I know what you're saying about the syndicates. I know that, but I guess what I'm getting at is I'm game, but I'm like the only tournaments that I'm interested in is ones with real prizes. Not just seats. I want seats and money like they used to be in the early 2000s. If you're talking about getting a syndicate for horse players' tourneys and those where they don't offer any prize money, I don't know what the benefit is. If you're talking about going to the Orleans, we've already done it. Buying tournaments with real money. So I'm not being an ass. I just want to know what tournaments are you talking about? That's all I'm asking. I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm just trying to figure out which tournaments are you shooting for? And any tournament you want to go in on with me, I'm game. Back in the early 2000s, I used to go to every tournament in Canada. There was none in Michigan. I used to go to Canada. I used to play every tournament in Ohio. I used to go to Keeneland and Turfway Park. I used to go to Arlington and Hawthorne. I even went to Indiana Downs for tournaments and Woodbine. So I was heavy on the circuit when there was prize money. I'm game for what you want to do. I just I want you to give me a plan or what you're shooting for. And if you can if you can convince me that horse tourneys are trying to get a seat to the NHC is a good thing, the way that they have it structured now. Right now, the way that they have, you would have to really convince me on the way that they have it structured now. But I'm with you, dude. Let's see, Master of Public. The biggest problem is ridiculous takeout. Needs to be lower to make the game better for more player. I will never argue about lower takeout in horse racing. I won't be the one to argue with it. But God's honest truth is just like rebates. I got into, a guy thought I was an idiot saying I don't care about rebates, even with my action. Yes, I take rebates. But I was a winning player before the first rebate was ever offered. If you win and your game is a winning game, I don't worry about takeout and I don't worry about rebates. I don't think you'll change. I think your takeout could be way lower and it wouldn't grab fans. I don't know if there's guys waiting on the sidelines saying, God damn it, I just don't want to go against the 20%, 25% takeout. In fact, I see the opposite. I seen guys lining up, can't wait to do fucking football betting, knowing that they'll never pick 50% consistently. I see guys with only 3 outcome. But I won't argue. I'm not trying to argue that takeout can't be lowered. I would like it to be lowered. But I honestly don't believe there's, when I talk to my friends and stuff, it's not like, hey, Paul, they want to play poker. I got some friends that play poker and I got some friends that do sports betting. They just don't get sports betting. I'm sorry, they just don't get the horses, and for some reason they don't want to learn. And I think and these guys know me. These guys know what I do. Okay, so you finished third at the Del Mar 4,000 players twice. I want the Vegas tournament. When I think you keep saying the Vegas tournament, I think you're talking about the NHC. And like I said, I've done very well in the NHC. Have you ever did the Orleans tournament? The Orleans tournament is the tournament that I shoot for. The one in November, it was a $500 buy-in. And we were playing for a $50,000 to the winner. I finished 12th. I think 12th was worth like 1,500 or something like that. We had 3 seats. We were just going to it March, I want to say 23rd it was supposed to play. I was actually going to meet some of the guys. I think Bender, I know Bender from the chat room. He was an investor. We had some other investors. We were going to be playing for 400,000, but it got canceled. And we were going to have it sounded like I was going to have before it got canceled, it sounded like some of the guys were going to go and we were all going to try to get a table. Some of the guys were just going to meet up and hang out, and investors. So we did try to do that, Partez, or we actually have successfully done it. Here, let me put on this race. So I'm not interested in this race. So we've successfully done that before, but that's the only tournament. Yeah, Masters of Puppet with a 15% rake. Fucking per hand, that's a killer. That's worse than horse racing. Dude, not only would I have my average, I know you're looking at that data for, so that's the format I practice for. Before going to that tournament, on the show and on my private time. So when I said I was prepping for that Vegas tournament, Partez, so when I say I was prepping for the tournament, it's not doing my notes and stuff, because my notes and stuff are done and the 1-1. My notes and stuff are done whether I'm in the tournament or not. They got to be done. But when I said I was prepping for the tournament, what I did was I would play 2 different 3-entry tournaments. One of them I did horses I like, and one of them I do the long shot only. But we plan on having 3 entries in those Orleans tournament, and I practiced. I got away from my money play on the show, and I was mostly calling out and declaring my my tournament plays. And I was averaging pretty close to 100, or it'd be 100% based on $1 and $2, but the Orleans is the exact same rules, but they did theirs by $100 bet instead of a $2 win in place. So you timed your bet by 10. So I was averaging enough to win the daily racing form. The daily racing form tournament, you need to average 100 points a day. I know some of the guys do higher than that, because some of the guys got close to 200 points in a day. But if you looked at their overall shit, they choked one of the 3 days. Well, yeah, we were taking that serious. And I know you could do it, because if I would have got anything less than not cashing in this Orleans tournament, I know you send me private Twitter. It sounds like as soon as this Orleans come back, I'm going to sucker you into being there with me. I will sucker you into being there with me. I will try to get you to join us out there. Dude, if you guys think about it, horse players and poker players are basically the same breed of gambler. They're a gambler that wants to play a sport or a betting game that they feel like they can gain an advantage, and they want to play against other players. You know, they read books like us, they study like us, they are the same core of player, right? Before they did the World Series of poker, you couldn't find a full poker room in Vegas. The only games that you could find, for the most part, was at your aunt's house playing fucking blind baseball, fives and dimes are wild. There was no fucking there was no hold'em games going on back then. It was all low hold Mariah. It was all they did. All they did was put it on TV and made young degenerates feel like they could beat the game and make $1 million. That's all they did. Poker exploded. Horse racing is the exact same spot it's always been. I'm saying poker or horse racing needs to figure out how to get those same young degenerates think that it's worth studying the racing form. That's all they got to do. I guarantee it would work. Horse racing is too stupid to push it. All they want to do is cry about, give me casinos. And I'm done. I'm off my soapbox. Hey, Brian Reed. So the show that I'm talking about is these guys are sports better. I think their expertise is sports betting, if you want to say that. And I will give that because I don't follow sports betting. I don't do any sports betting. I'm like you. I think sports betting is ridiculous. I mean, we just passed on this one horse that, because we don't want even money or whatever he paid. Horse players, that's all they get is even money for the most part, unless you do some parlays. So I think their expertise is sports betting. The guy that runs the show, I know he's a horse fan and always been a horse fan. I think there's levels different in his game. I understand that he could read the form. He says he studied. But I think he does, what most of your handicappers do. They open up the form and they hope to interpret the form a little bit better than the next guy. I think he can read the form. I don't think he's faking anyone. But I will say that I noticed with his sports betting mentality, he's on a lot of short price tickets that I think are ridiculous and I think is bad for your game. And I think he doesn't mind getting 2-1 on a horse because he never gets 2-1 in sports betting, almost, right? So I noticed that their focus is a little different. They're like, if I get 3-1, it's good. Let's see what's going on. Whoop. Oh, is that person sending me some stuff? I'm getting so distracted. Oh, wait. One for one, enjoy fun. Oh, I know Christian Hellsmer's do. I know he does. I know they have syndicates, and I don't find it's cheating. I don't think it's cheating to have a syndicate. In fact, I hate the rules for the NHC that, hey, you can only qualify twice. I think if you're good enough to qualify 100 times and you want to spend your money chasing that, I think you should. You should. Let's see. Shit, we seen. Were you a fan of Horse Players Show? I was a fan of Horse Players Show. Where we met Hallmer's and those guys. I loved that show. But I think they dropped the ball on that show because I used to read the comments for that show. I liked what they did with that show, but I thought that they should have got into some real handicapping. When they gave their output, it was so simple. I think the people that wanted to watch that show, that horse player show, wanted to see some hardcore insight, some hardcore why they came up, what made Helmers different from other guys. And they never gave insight. And I'm not saying it had to be biased, but if you remember watching that show, it was the New York boys saying, hey, they're going to tip out and win the race. Not really going into his pace breakdown and showing us what it was. I think players, I think they would have did real much better if they would have just gave them a race to broke down, or when they had a hit, like really broke it down instead of saying, hey, I think the horse is going to go wire to wire. I think horse players wanted to know, well, why do you think he'll go wire to wire? It might work out, but why? You know what I'm saying? I think they, other than that, I love the show. I think they missed the ball. I think they missed the ball on that. And I think if they would have did it the right way, they could still be on the air right now. Marco Lou, what do you think of JK? I don't know who Jonathan Kitchen is, if you're asking me. I don't know. Here's the thing. My game is my game, so I don't follow anybody. I'm going to sound like an asshole, and I kind of am, but I think if you do what I do, you are kind of an asshole because you already told society I'm going to beat the races, right? And when you know that you can beat the races, you don't look to see other people's I just don't look to see other people's picks. So I don't know some of these guys if they're good. I don't know who Jonathan Kitchen even is. We need more insight into handicapping for the regular guy. Mizzouman is saying horse players. I love that show. In fact, when I moved, I lost that. I had all the episodes on my DVR, and then I lost them. I don't remember. Maybe. Oh, we moved from another state. We moved back from Chicago back to our hometown, Michigan, and maybe that's why. Hey, I used to know quite a bit of the top tournament players when I used to chase them. But in the last so many years, I don't know. I only know of Judy Ragnar. There's some names that I recognize, but of all the new players, I honestly don't know who's who because I haven't been to a live tournament other than the Orleans for years. Yeah, I can watch them on Amazon. But I'm pissed, and I don't know how to do this stuff for myself. So my wife, the cheap one, is the one that gotta set it up on Amazon, and I refuse to pay the $1.99 for a show that I've already seen. So yeah, no, any guy who is doing this for real, I mean, I obviously would have respect. Yeah, but it's just like poker. So poker, when I seen the inside of the poker tournament, I'm not a poker player. I used to be able to play with my friends like most of us, but when I finally sat at when Detroit got the casinos and a poker room, and I finally sat, you know how I said there's levels in handicapping? Well, there's levels in poker. I was able to beat those fools back in the day, my high school buddies and that kind of stuff. But when I sat down at a real casino I knew I was the fish. And in fact, they kept playing. And now when I go, my one friend has a birthday party every year, who I used to kill in poker. Well, he kept playing, and I go once a year to play at his birthday party, and I take a few $100s there, and I tell my wife before I leave, I don't even want to play because I know I'm a fish, and I'm hoping that I can just walk out of there without getting that involved at any time, because there's levels to the game. They grew, I didn't, and yeah, I knew I was a fish. Absolutely. You got to know if you have an edge or not if you're gambling. Where am I at? I got so damn distracted. Seventh race. Yeah, but on that horse player shit, if you remember, Christian Helmers had a backer in his derby action. He had that one guy that supposedly gave him $25,000 to bet. You know, so I know those guys I've been working with. They're more clever than me. I haven't figured out a way to do all of that shit. It's just me by myself. I can't even get Wild Bill to help me mark the form. So we got the seventh race on the dirt, claiming 20,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. I mean, normally I want to jump in on this action. Right now, I'm still backing off. I said maybe I should have handicapped these Gulfstream Park races like there's no bias. I know it's one thing for me to say that's what I should do. It's so hard. It's so fucking hard for me to get off of the rail and what's been successful. Right now, I just feel like my comfort level right now is it's because no matter what I say about getting off this rail and not having evidence whether to do it right now, I just don't know. So I'm just going to try to suffer through this and see what we can get through. And you know, if I got to sit out more races, I'll sit out more races. You know, there's a skill in sitting out races, guys. It's a skill knowing when you need to be out of a race. And it's usually a skill you learn way too fucking late. Way too fucking late. Okay, so this one horse. He for the first 2 calls, he was the fastest winner of the day. So he basically, I'm saying he set a really fast pace last race, the fastest pace for the first 2 calls, and then he ended up being the slowest winner of the day at the final call. So he was the fastest for the first 2 calls, and he was the slowest winner of the day. Is how we look at that. This horse has front speed. He did drop kind of to 12.5 last race. This is probably, I'm not big on class, even though I respect class. I'm not big on being a class handicap. Let's just say this horse won 2 of his last 3. He's obviously in good form, and he beat up on a little bit weaker last race. Is Daryl still hitting these fucking supers? Daryl is just crushing these damn supers. That made me choke. All right, so the 2 horse. Slow average, slow last race. That race does not look like anything. He's dropping a little bit. Yeah, I agree with Julio. Gulfstream has sucked. Other than the first race with that 14-1 winner, I think we missed that race, and I probably shouldn't have, but I'm not going to say it. I probably shouldn't have. We hit, I think, the next highest price horse today, and that was that $9 horse. It has been kind of chalky there. Hey, see, maybe you found your niche. So the 2 horse just off the last race, I'm not that crazy about this race. He does look more like a router to me. He's dropping and he's steady dropping. I like horses to have a little bit more front speed. I don't really feel like looking this. Maybe I should look him up. Let's go through and see what else is out here. Oh, this 3 ran out of bad rail last race. Well, no, it was a bad rail last race. When I say bad rail, remember I'm saying the inside of the track was bad, not necessarily the rail. He was average, slow. He was in the 4-hole that day. It said he was 3 wide on the turn. I didn't give him an asterisk that day. 2 races before I got that the rail was bad, I got a question mark. He was in the 7-hole. So if the rail was bad, it shouldn't have affected him. He ran the same speed figure, but not that much. I still didn't think much of that race. Average, slow. 3 races ago, Matt Strides with the slowest winner, slow, while having the inside. So far, I'm not that interested in anyone. The 4 horse, inside of the track was good last race. He was in the 4-hole. Bumped on the turn, out duel. I don't know. He had the lead. He had the lead at the half. That was just an average race. Another Woodbine horse. Well, he ran 1 race at Woodbine, his race before. So I got a little less work. Does he look like he should be 8-5 favorite? Well, the 1 is a little bit shorter on class, so I would say that he should be probably lower than the 1. Well, right now, I guess he does look like the favorite so far. The 5 horse, inside of the track was good last race. He was on the inside. Average, slow. That was off a little bit of a layoff. 2 races ago, he was slow, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I mean, there's not a lot here to get excited about. 3 races ago, he was the slowest winner for the first 2 calls. He finished the race setting an average time. He did win that race. Nothing wrong with that. If he wins, he'd look like he'd be a stalker closer here. 6 race or 6 horse. Average, Matt Strides with the slowest winner. And slow, he was in position at the top of the stretch, 3x1. Remember, I like horses that can be within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. Looks like he got useful speed. There's no real speed demon here. 2 races ago, I love his race, 2 races. Inside of the track was good. He ran against the bias. He's 3-2, so I'm not that excited. I'm going to look up a little bit more of this race. And the 7 doesn't look like much of a stretch. Inside the track was good last race. He was on the outside. Probably should give him the asterisk. He was slow. 2 races ago, he was kind of the slowest winner, finishing the race average. Jesus Christ, that pace, that race was very slow. Remember, my times are adjusted by the form. And 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. That might be why he came back and won the next race. Slow, average, slow. To me, it looks like the 6 gets the lead if he wants it. 4 might be the only threat for the lead. Neither of those are too appealing. One might have the lead. He's the most appealing horse on the lead, possibly, and but he has a class problem here. I don't think it's so bad he can't overcome, but whoop, whoop, whoop. That's Fairgrounds. I don't want Fairgrounds. I want Gulfstream. That looks like December 19th. $23-1 was average. 46-2 was average. 71-2 was one tick slow that day. That was an okay race. Nothing special. Maybe I should look up these Woodbine horses. I'm pretty much losing all interest in this damn race. Not so much I don't have an opinion this race. It's the betting board just looks about right to me. You could handicap the race, have an opinion on the race, even be right about the race. But if you're not going to get paid off on that race, I've just learned overall it's not that great to get involved. Yeah, I'd rather sit out than get beat by taking something that I need to get paid more on, than getting under. I'd rather sit out than lose a bet because, I'm still going to win. I'm still going to lose more bets than I ever win. No matter how good you are, you're going to, So I like to protect myself when I don't think there's much of a way to go. I'm up a little bit. I had a nice win bet. I cashed that double. I was never involved that much today. It almost doesn't make sense to get involved in this race. I kind of like the 6, I kind of like the 4, and I kind of like the 1. I don't see where there's any benefit to get involved this race. -7, 2 races ago on this 4. That was just average. Oh no, average heart. Average. No, average heart, and I don't have. Ugh. What's the next race? Next race is a mile on the turf. I don't know if we've seen a mile on the turf. Whoa. I might be interested. Except I gotta pee. All right, I didn't think, and I'm probably gonna fuck myself. I'm not that interested in this race, and normally I would sit out, but I just so happened to glance ahead in the next race. We haven't seen a turf route race. I kind of thought it was favoring the outside yesterday. I just glanced up and seen this 12 horse at a 20-1 morning line. I might be willing to go a little bit doubles here. I might be able to find some value with this horse and want to get involved all of a sudden. That's the 12 horse. He is still, all his doubles are playing a couple $100. I could play him with everyone. Let's see, anything else I want to do? 6 and 4 to the 11 is not appealing at all. They're only playing $8. 11 might just be the favorite. These are lightly raised horses. It's going to be hard. for me to do this double, especially starting out with chalks, I'm going to have to get paid off. There's a few interesting horses on the outside. It looks like the favorite's also going to be outside. It's 7 and 9 are a little appealing. And what about to the 6? Can't play the 6. Like the 6 next race, but what about to the 4? Is there any value in the 4? The 6 and the 4 could be played to the 4. I'm going to try to get involved a little bit here. And to protect myself, I'm cutting the bets down. So I'm interested in the 5 and the 6. They're both low prices. So for me to play this bet, right, especially since I'm cutting it down, I only got to play combinations next leg that makes it worth playing. If not, I should just continue on what I was going to do and sit out. But I am playing to the 12 a little bit. I got to leave the 11 out because it's playing too low. I'm a little interested in the 9 and the 10. I like the 12 more than the 9 and the 10. And I'm also a little interested in the 4. So all of those combinations from when I checked were paying decent. So I went 4 and 6 to the 4, 8, 9, or 4, 9, 10, 12. That's the first bet I did. I'm going to hit some again with the 6. And he just went down. But I'm going to hit the 6-12 again. $6.10 and $6.9. This is not my favorite. I'm okay with doing this, but I could have just as easily sat out this. I could have just as easily sat out. If I'm right about the 12, I could be on a really big hit here. But we just took it. We took it. See what happens. Julio Rodriguez says the 4 and the 6 looks very solid. I agree with him. It's better to sit out. I could have went that way. In fact, that was my first thought, to sit out. But I was able to get some combinations that I kind of liked. I did cut the bet down to protect myself. 12 looks really interesting to me next race. I definitely wanted to have a little bit open to him. And if this one wins, I would be a little upset with myself. Because I liked 1, 4, 6, and I kind of forgot about putting the 1 to the 12. Uh-oh. And I'm wondering if this rail is heating up again. Four looks like we got this locked down with this 4, right? 4 looks like he has the 1 lined up. And I think the 6 is already riding hard now. In fact, yeah, 4, 6, 6, 4. It's just a chalky day. All right. I mean, I got a live to a few horses. Hopefully their payoffs are about the same. I remember I did the 4 and the 6, and I did a little bit more to the 6 horse. I went and hit him an extra time. I don't know. Either way, I'm not going to regret this. You don't know if it turns out if it's going to turn out to be a smart bet or not. It depends on how well. I guess the next race plays out. I don't know. Could have sat out just as well. Parsons is the 12. Yeah, 12 would be a huge boom. It absolutely would, because I think those doubles were paying $200 for a dollar, right? Weren't they playing? $162 for a dollar. That's why I wanted to be involved in it. It is a huge one. To the 10, it's paying 36 bucks. To the 9, it's paying 112. To the 4 is paying 17. Maybe I didn't need to include him, but we'll see. But this is like what I was talking about, those sports guys. You know how even though we really like the 4 and the 6, I've watched their show enough to know that they would be jumping on if they liked these 2 horses, the 4 and the 6, or if they. I did like the 6 better than the 4. They'd be like, building all their bets around a horse like this, and I think it's the sports betting mentality. A winner's a winner. You get your even money. As a horse player, we tend to go, I'm not even know if I want to be involved in a race like that. Yeah, he can win. I don't care. He can win. I'm willing to sit out. I don't want certain combinations if he won. Like, I don't want to. I knew I didn't want a 6-11. If 6-11 wins, supposedly paying $6. If 6-6 wins the double, it's paying $7 for a dollar. I could see them, saying, hey, that's good. That's good. But it's just different mentality. Oh, Bender got a pick 3 cashing to the 12 and doubles. Oh, nice. Oh, so you seen that 12. Nice job. Let's look at this 12 again. Patrick Murphy is alive with us in the dog. Hopefully we'll be able to hit it. Hopefully this would work out. And I'm not ripping on them when I'm saying that, and I'm not ripping on guys that say they don't mind taking an even money winner. I'm not ripping on guys. I realize that guys, when we come to the track, we have all different reasons for being there and how often we're playing. And, I know some guys come out once or twice a week. They want to hit a winner. They need to hit a winner. They're not looking to do this. This is their relaxation. They just want to scream for a winner. They want to cash a bet. I absolutely get that. I'm not ripping on that kind of an attitude. Other guys like me, I'm doing this for my paychecks. I'm willing. I just found in my play, it's better to sit out. So when we all come to the track, we come to the track for different reasons. Some of you guys are like, fuck, I want to bet $100. I don't care what happens. So don't take it as an insult that I might be saying we don't want tickets like that, because I know everyone's not here for the same reason. Whoop. Oh, I lost my signal. I have a big humidor, but I can't load it up with cigars because I would just chain smoke. I only like to smoke once or twice a week. And every time I try to put cigars, so when my cigar store closed, I can only get them from gas stations, and the gas stations around me don't take good care. Lou Grossman saying a triple heart. I think you're referring to that 70-1 winner that the computer shut down. I couldn't get the bet in. Bill actually was able to bet the horse on his phone, but Bill's bets are not as big as the bets that I put in. And yeah, I'm surprised I didn't kick a hole in every piece of drywall that I had in this house when that computer crashed. Oh shit. In fact, I'm trying to go through the old videos and I'm trying to I know a lot of people don't want to watch 5-hour videos after the live stream, you know. I know some of you guys go back and watch them, or some people go back and watch them, but I know for the most part, most people don't want to. So with this new computer, I've been able to like edit and just take out the big hits, but I'm learning how to do it, and it takes a long time because going through all those old videos, I wasn't labeling what we hit or if I had a good day or bad day. So I'm hoping to put up little 20-minute segments of nice hits and stuff like that with the handicapping. You know, the handicapping, what we said before the race, and then the race. But I've tried to do that. Yeah, Lou, I do remember half the room hit it. I think it was a 70-5 or 70-1 shot with the big favorite. I want to say the big favorite got second. And I got a feeling, I think that cost me like 10 grand. And it sucked. I want to say that cost me really, really fucking big. So I actually tried to edit that video down, but my wife was embarrassed that I was acting like such an asshole, wanting to kick holes in the drywall. And I was saying how God hates me and all of that shit. So my wife doesn't want me to put that highlight. I think it's a highlight. I think I did a great job handicapping that fucking race. I can't help it that the freaking computer crashed. What was funny is it kept recording. It kept recording, but I couldn't make a bet. It just went complete. I think it went completely black, and I wasn't even sure that it was recording. Oh, Seth would watch. Seth, we're gonna get Wild Bill back for you. I know that you like the shows better with Wild Bill, and I know some of the guys asked if we had a falling out or anything. No falling out. It's just completely Corona related. And before the coronavirus, when he wasn't able to come, we live close to an hour apart from each other, so it's not the easiest. It's not the easiest thing for Bill to get here. And back. I'm actually surprised he did it. He was able to do it for as long as he did it, which is pretty cool. I think we're on decent We're on decent hits. Actually, we're on some big hits. What? Did I ever go to make sure those prices were official? Let's see. We're live to the 4 that's paying $17 for a dollar. We're live to the 9 that's paying $112 for a dollar. We're live to the 10 that's paying $36 to a dollar, and we are live to the 12 horse. $162.80 for a dollar. Ooh, yeah, I'm on a monster hit. You guys remember I played a 4-6 in the first leg, and then I went back and hit the 6 again. Yeah, I'm on a monster hit. If this 12 wins, I'm on a monster day. You know what? So Seth, I know the technology exists. I use OSB. I use the OSB open source broadcasting. I followed all the instructions to do bringing people in remote. For some reason, I can't get it to do that. I download the plugin. What it is a plugin where you can bring Skype people in. So you download the plugin, it's supposed to load itself, and then it's supposed to give you, I want to say, an NIT, an extra option on my board. It's just a plugin. And then it's supposed to be really simple for that. I keep following the instruction. For some reason with me, it's not working. I thought the new computer was going to sort it out right away, and it's just not working. And I even thought to try another platform, but I don't know if I want to learn another fucking. I'm not that good with this computer shit. So what happens is, Master of Puppets, what I think happens is you have to run it through the OBS with the plugin. If I just did a Skype screen and had them Skype screen and use the audio, it doesn't work right. It seems like it would work, but I think the problem is you'll be able to see him in the video, but the video would not work. I think it's a problem with the video that I have to bring it in, and I can't just run it through Skype and do a display capture. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Trust me, it's a plugin. I even think I tried it. Yeah, I think it has to do with the because on Skype they even have a thing where you got to do the NDI to even do it. I don't know. I'm not real technical on this shit, but I have tried to, watch the video. I follow the instructions. Everything I learned, I had to learn off of OBS, off of YouTube instruction videos. Usually I figure the shit out, but that I have not been able to figure out. And maybe what I got to do is just re-download this stuff from scratch, because what I did is I transferred the old PC to the new PC. So maybe if I just downloaded everything from scratch on the new PC, maybe it would work. Is this 12 going to win at 60-1 at Oaklawn? No. As soon as I said that, I think he shortened stride pretty bad. I think I considered putting the 8 in on the doubles, but they weren't paying anything. Are you talking about Riggins? Yeah, that might be what I might have to do. I might just have to reload or download OBS, and that might work. And re-download the plugin because since I got the new computer, all I tried to see if it would work. So, well, it's not so much who I liked in the next race, Von Paulo. The next race is kind of tricky. I got enough time to go through the race in its entirety. I'm alive to the 4, 9, 10, 12. This is a tricky race. We've been thinking that the outside of the track turf routes have been favorable other than last Sunday when it switched to inside for one day, but the outside have been good. This isn't a race where I'm going to have a real opinion. I went wide and I went towards the outside of the track. The 2-horse. He was fast last race, second. That was a real good race. I just think he has a problem with the inside. And if he wins, I'm going to be pissed that I don't have him at 25-1. Because I really love that race. 2 races ago, he was just slow. Had every right to improve. And did improve the second race out. The 3-horse. We don't have the first call just because it's not printed. He was average on a stalking closing day. He kind of stalked, but he was kind of speed. I mean, that's not a bad race, lightly raced. 2 races ago, he was just average. Mostly against him just because I'm kind of against the inside of the track here. The 4 I did use, he was average, or we don't have the first call. He was average in that exact same race as the 3. I just took him because he was a little bit more outside. They're both basically the same price right now, 10-1 and 11-1. I gave this horse just a look for more upside. 2 races ago, he was average, slow. 3 races ago, I liked the hard and triangle and average there. But I didn't realize, I just assumed that was done on the turf. That was actually done on the dirt. So maybe I shouldn't have included this horse, but I did. When I glance ahead, sometimes I make mistakes just for being fast or just glancing and not giving myself time. The 5-horse, bad rail last race. He was on the outside, average, slow. 2 races, he hasn't got in position at the top of the stretch. Still wouldn't hold anything against him. He's lightly raced, but there's nothing I see that I can get behind. Put it that way. The 6-horse I do like. His doubles just were not paying enough to make it worth it. So if the 6 beats me, I have absolutely no problem with it. He's probably my safest bet on paper. I mean, I like the 12 better, but there's no difference between 3 hearts and 1 heart. Once you earn a heart, it's the same. This horse got good speed figures, even though I don't like I don't like speed figures, but mainly I left them out because the double wasn't worth cashing for me. The 7-horse, stalking closing day. We don't have the first. He's coming out of the same race as the 3 and the 4, and he was right there. He's 1 3/4 lengths at the top of the stretch. So he gets the better outside. I think it's the better outside today. Remember, we have not seen a turf route today. They've all been turf sprints. But I think the routes are favoring outside at this time. But, well, the last couple of weeks, like I said. I wouldn't have mind being alive to this horse, but then again, I couldn't just spread myself so thin. The 8-horse, I know some guys are saying, I think someone said he was might be a sneaky pick. He's on the outside and he's a first-time starter. I like the fact that he's on outside. I just don't know what to do with him that he's a first-time starter. I didn't think his well, no, his doubles were playing good enough to include, but I guess I just don't have them because I just didn't want to spread myself so wide. The 9-horse, stalking closing day last race. He's coming. So a lot of these horses I'm noticing are coming out. The 9 is coming, the 7, the 3, the 4 are all coming out of that March 7th race. The 3 and the 4 ran the best too. They finished second and third by a neck. But when I judge horses that are all coming out of the same race, I tend to look at the top of the stretch call. I don't care about the finish. The finish means nothing to me. I like horses that can stay within 3 lengths of the lead, which the 7 did. So I'd rather take the bigger number, the outside today, the bigger number on a horse that, was close enough to reverse, what he did last race. I think I would have rather had the 7 over the 9. I don't mind having the 9. The 9 was close enough. He was 4 3/4 off, but the 9, that was also his first race ever. So, I mean, he's eligible just to improve off of that. He gets the better outside. I don't mind having him. I knew this double was going to pay good. I wanted just to be alive to a good double, and his is paying 112, but that's kind of the thought. Remember, I bet those fast at the last minute, so, I might not be making the best decision, but I'm okay with that decision right now. The 10. I think I would have rather had the 7 and the 9 and not have the 10, but I have the 10. If the 10 wins, I'm going to take the money, but right now, he's just likely he can improve. If I thought about it, I would have probably used the 7 and the 9 instead of the 10. But like I said, I got what I got. The 11, I like the 11. He was average last race. I kind of don't like the price. He does have some of the better speed figures if you like speed figures. I think the 2 favorites, the 11 and the 6 has the best speed figures. I tend not to like speed figures. If this horse beats me, I absolutely have no problem with it. I would have used them if there was value in their doubles. There just wasn't. If he wins, it's a $6 double. So that's why I don't have them. The horse that I'm excited about is the 12 horse. The 12 really has to improve his speed figure to win. First race out, obviously I don't like that race, but he did improve. Second race out, 2 races ago, I got him running against a stalker closer bias. He tried to go wire to wire, so I completely forgive him for that. He went fast as the fastest winner at the first call that race. Then he went too fast for the next 2 calls. Remember, I only handicapped to 6 furlongs for anything over a mile. So I love that race. And then off of that race, he came back. Usually I like to see a horse win after a mark like that. But when they don't win, at the very least, I want them to improve. Even though I don't like speed figures, I like seeing the improvement in speed figures. I thought that was a great race. He moved forward off of that race. He ran. I got that the outside of the track was good that day. He ran in the 2-hole. He earned 3 hearts. He went way too fast to win. I'm hoping he can take a step forward again for a monster price. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. But this is another race where it's really hard for me to land on a horse. It's really hard for me to get behind these 2 low-price horses, even though I really like them. I wouldn't take 2 to 1 in a field like this. There's too many horses that can improve. So to me, I either got to go for a monster payoff, or for a big payoff here, or sit out. I chose to, give myself for a big payoff instead of sitting out, but I got it cheap enough. Master of Puppets is saying 12 is a cheap thrill horse, could get the lead. No one thinks he can win. I am a sucker for these horses, and they make a good part of my portfolio. Obviously, we're going to be wrong more often than we're right on a horse like that. But you know what? 50 to 1 is the right price to bet them at. Would I be that excited if this was the horse that was bet down to 2 to 1? Absolutely not. I would not be involved on this horse at 2 to 1. So this is kind of, you know, I agree with you, but you know, when we struck, well, I was going to use structure the bet, but you guys know that I'm a very poor bet structure. You know, this is a mark plus price kind of play. I think anything over 20 to 1 or 20 to 1 would have been fair at this horse. So I'm completely okay with this bet. Any place in show bets? You know, at 50 to 1, maybe I never do place bets. Well, I never do show bets. Actually, last 2 shows, I cashed on a lot of horses like this in place bets and had really good days. Place bets normally aren't my bet. I might bet this horse to place though. You'd like him a little bit better on the inside post? I'd like him a little bit closer to the inside than the 12 horse post. I'd probably like him at the 6 or 7 post better. But I'm okay with the outside post. And I am doing that place bet. I'm putting a little bit to place on him. Who's the other horse I liked? I'm betting the place, and you know what? The 9 horse is also worth the place bet here for me. I'm alive. They're the same 2 horses I'm alive to, but I might as well put the place bet on the 44 to 1 and the 58 to 1. And I'm not continuing anything for anything else, and there's really no need for a saver bet here because I'm still going to be up. I bet this race like appropriately for what I'm up. So, and the horses that I need to save it bet are the 2 chalks. So, I mean, technically I could do a 6 and 11 on top of the 12. 9. You know what? Let's get dumb. Am I going to have enough time to get that in? 6 and 11 on top of the 12, 9. I'm willing to do that bet. JT Gator, where's the 6 furlong? I'll show you right after this race. It's like the it's a little tricky to figure out. Or is it? Did I figured that out? Is Brisnet? Where are we at? 12's rating today. I actually kind of like this. Oh, except they went 24-2. That's slower than I wanted. Do not let this 7 win. Because 7 is the horse that I said I wish I would have been alive to over this 10 horse. Come on, 12. Can we get a little interested here, buddy? My wife came down because she wants to see a winner. Want to see a wiener? No? No love from you? I think now I got to root for the 11 because I don't think the 12 got a gear. Come on, 12, get second. No. No, we're going to cash this double, but it's not the horse that I want. Am I going to cash this double? I cashed the double. It's not the ticket I wanted, but it's a decent ticket. It's $17 for every $2. And the 4 was kind of inside, so, and speed held. I mean, I'll take it. 7 ran a good race. Like I said, I would have rather had that 7 than that 10 horse, but it didn't make a difference. Parsons hit the double in the pick 3. See, I told my wife she did come downstairs to see a winner. She did come downstairs to see a winner. A win bet on the 4 would have been nice at that. Yeah, probably would. Here's the thing. I couldn't put any more into that race because of my respect for the my just overall respect, thinking that, you know what, the 6 and the 11 could both beat me. And a lot of the horses outside. I'm okay with not putting any more down there. I hit this double for a decent profit. Yeah, it wasn't my best double, that's for sure, but we'll take it. I think it's paid $17, so I pick up 300 and some bucks. I mean, not bad. I put 120 into the rate. I think I put 120 into the doubles, not counting the place bet, not counting that exact. I only did that exact to small, so that doesn't that didn't add too much. So it wasn't the most exciting bet cash, but I'll take it. I needed to 12 or the 9 to do something. Or even the 10. If the 10 would have did something, that would have been nice. Mazuman had a dollar try. I don't think the dollar tries. I mean, that's probably the best possible way for it to hit. With the 4 being on, well, with the 4 being on top is the best way for it to hit, but I think that 4 is probably going to end up being like the 3rd choice horse. Remember that 4 and the 3? One of them was at 10-1 and the other one was at 11-1. All that late money came on the 4 horse, and it was absolutely the right move. I didn't think there was too much difference between the 4 and the 3, other than that the 4 I thought had a little bit more upside based on that heart that wasn't even earned on the turf. And in fact, if you're just a heart fan, you should have just boxed 4, 6, 12 in the exacta. It wouldn't have worked for the try, but it would have got you the exacta. 4, 6, 12 would have got you the exacta. Those are the three. Hearts are my best marks by far. And I keep saying it doesn't matter how many hearts. Once you get a heart, it's the same. One heart is the same as 3 hearts. Doesn't matter. Yeah, the 9 or the 12 would have been big help. I thought the 12 had a chance for the rally, but he actually had nothing. But overall, I made a little bit of money. So overall, do I regret making that bet? No, I don't. But even if I didn't hit the bet, let's just say I don't hit the bet at all, I still don't regret hitting that bet because there was 2 tickets. If the 12 would have won, I would have won like 3,000 something. And if the 10 would have, or no, not the 10, if the 9 would have won, I would have won like $2,000. So you're talking about, for a relatively small bet, I had some real tickets there, you know, and I still managed to. I managed to be alive to 4 horses. I managed to have a couple real tickets that would have, you know, really moved the bankroll. So I don't regret that bet because you guys got to remember, I almost sat out of that. You know, when that 6 won, I almost just sat out, and I very easily could have sat out. I ended up getting about even money for my bet, so I'll take it. I don't want to be in that position too many times, though. You don't want to be on even money prospects too many times. Is Tampa Bay must be done running today. Oh yeah, Tampa Bay is done. What did they do at Tampa Bay? I say I'm just looking at the result. The 8th race was a turf race. The 6-horse won. He paid $840. That was a turf route race. I'm just looking at the charts right now. He came from off the pace. That's what I want to see. He came from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lengths off the lead at the first call. So he was definitely a closer. I'm not interested in that price, though. In fact, I usually don't bet deep closers at 3 to 1. But I do want to see that turf route races. Oh, the 7th race, it was a 7-furlong race. Ooh, a $34 horse. I'd be looking for speed in that race. I would not have had a shot at that race. That $34 horse was won by a horse that came from 2, 3, 4, 5 lengths off the lead. I wouldn't have been looking for that horse. So I'm just seeing if it was good that I didn't handicap. Okay, we got a turf race mile where this is I think this is Marco Lou's 4-horse that paid $38. I'm looking for stalker closers. So I'm looking for horses that came from 3 to 5 off the length. I seen this race. I don't remember if he was that far 3 lengths off the lead or not. Oh, he was exactly 3 lengths off the lead. At the first call, 2.5. I don't know. I can't say one thing or another if I would have been on that horse. Marco Lou's 2-horse that got 3rd for him was a deep closer. And then the 10-horse was it's kind of hard to say because the 10-horse was big chalk, got pulled up. It's hard to say. I just want to see if the running styles matched what my mouth and brain was thinking. I'd like to say I would have been on Marco Lou's Four Horse, and I think some of the guys got them. Hey, Bartez, I have not been, I watch very few live racing. I watch the replays very close, even when I'm at the track. If I'm outside, if I'm outside in the box, I'm turning away, peeking behind my eyes. If I'm in a simulcast room, I'm hiding around the corner, peeking out. I can't watch live racing. I've been like that forever. And in fact, when we were in that Orleans tournament, so in the Orleans tournament, it was the funniest thing. So I know you're new here. So going into the final day, it was a 3-day tournament. Going into the final day, I sucked the first 2 days. I was in like 125th place out of like 500 people going into the 5th day, or 3rd day, I'm sorry. And what I would do, the tournaments are in a big banquet room. And there, you got to go up an escalator, across the casino, and down a big hall to get to it. So soon as the gates would open, I'd place my bet. Soon as the gates would open, I was sitting at a friend's table. I moved over from my original seat that final day. So what I would do is I would watch the screen. As soon as the gates would open, I would take a mad walking dash out of the banquet room, down this big hall, super long hallway. You know how big casinos are. Down the escalator, across the casino, and as I was just getting in the range where my eyes could see the TV screens, the horses were just crossing the wire. And the first race I hit like that, it was a 25-1 shot. And now, after seeing him, I've seen that my horse wins 25-1. Boom! I'll go sprinting all the way back up that path. So that happened in a race at Gulfstream. The very next race at Gulfstream, I went back to back on 25-1 winners, making that trek. And the whole table and my wife are all laughing. Well, actually, my wife wasn't there at the time because my friends had to call her up after I hit those two 25-1 shots. That I would have bet in cash. That were my top choices. They weren't bullshit tournament plays anyways. It was a $700-something double. They were not bullshit. I'm behind tournament plays. They absolutely were. In fact, one was a double heart horse. They had to call my wife, and my wife, when I was texting my wife didn't believe it. My California buddy had to call my wife and say, hey, your husband's going to do his meltdown if you don't get here. And she had to show up. So we had another race where I liked the 5-1 shot. I did the trek. I liked the 4 and the 8. Or no, I had the 4. I made that whole walk down there. I think it was the 4. It doesn't matter. I made that whole walk down there. I watched as the 8 just nosed out the 4, right? And this time I do the depressing walk back. Oh, I'm going to choke. I'm going to blow it, right? My whole table, by now, because now I look like I'm high points for the day, everybody's waiting for me and no one's making a move. And they're looking at me, and I could tell they're looking at me like I'm a weirdo, like because they could see the depression that's on my face. And when I finally get in range, everyone is jumping up on their chairs and going nuts. And I was like, what? You guys are idiots. I lost that race. I came in second, and they're like, no, your horse won. So I guess when I ran down there, my blurry vision, I was looking at Laurel race, and I bet that race at Hawthorne, and the screens look similar. But I can't watch it. I guess I went the long way into saying I can't watch a race live. I've always done that. I've always done that. So we got nothing going. And is this the last race today, or do we got a lot of races? Oh no, we got holy shit, we got 3 more races. What time is it? I'm gonna try to keep playing. You're probably gonna hear my wife start bitching anytime now because it's sunny out there. She gets itchy at about 5 o'clock saying I'm supposed to be done. She does not care about the extra racing. All she wants to know is I'm up and down and let's go take the damn dog for a family walk. And I hear her, she hears me right now and she's saying, yep, you know it. So, I'm going to try to play until she can't take it anymore and comes storming down the stairs. But I had a sneaky good day. I know Daryl got to be having a crazy day today. Dude, we're all racetrack character, man. Dude, you know how we were talking about that series of fucking horse players? All honesty, that should have been a show 20 years ago at the real track instead of how they did it. I thought they should have racetrack got some good characters. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you guys liking the show. uh, if I had any guts, I would try to produce that horse player show myself. Take the video camera, editing software, get some horse racing guys, try to put together a show like that at the track, try to sell it to a network maybe if I had any fucking guts myself. But I don't have guts to do that. Oh, dude, I wanted to watch that Luck. I was so into Luck for the first, I think they only showed like 3 episodes. But yeah, I was so geeked when that was coming out. But I would literally try, if I had the guts and did some backing, I think I could put together a local horse racing show where I would do some of the handicapping or at least some real insight here and still have the what's going on at the racetrack, guys showing up to the racetrack, a little bit of the racetrack humor and shit like that. I think we could do it. I think in my head I could do a pretty good show like that. I don't even remember who was in Luck then, other than wasn't it Dustin Hoffman was the main lead? I think they only did like 3. Did they ever show that first series like where it finished out, or it was just left unfinished, I think. Smoked an ostrich. Here's the thing, without horse racing and horse riding, you know, the next job for a horse, if it's not horse racing, pulling a cart or trail riding, which they all break down doing, what's a horse's next purpose to be bred? It's called meat, people. They're lucky. They're lucky they got racing. Otherwise, they're no different from cows. Yeah, PETA people are just children. All right, let's take a quick look at this race 9. Okay, so we got the turf race. So right now, I'm not sure if it was better inside, outside. That full horse had some things to like about him. The two favorites, they ran second and third from the outside. The three who looked like the same horse as the 4 that I pointed out got fourth. Other than me taking a shot with that 12 and some of the other, kind of hoping for a price, I mean, that race was pretty damn formful. I don't really know. I guess what I learned about that race is today, at the very least, you could go wire to wire on the turf. I'm not sure if it's inside, outside. That 4 was inside pretty much the whole way. So I'm not sure anything's going to help us here with that. I'm just going to go and look through the race and see if there's something I might like. The 2, slow, average last race. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. He's been running the same speed figure every race. 80s to 90s. Nothing wrong with that. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in the 4 hole. It said he moved inside. That was just an average race. 3 races ago, outside of the track was good. He was outside, average. He just looks like he is what he is. He'll be able to win if everyone else gets tired, I guess. I don't like the 7-2 morning line on him. I think he lines up with maybe 10-1 better than that so far. The 3 horse, average last race. This horse showed some nice speed from the inside. That's not a bad race, obviously. He finished 2-1, showing speed the whole way. 2 races ago, inside was good. I got a question mark on it, so I'm not strong on that inside. That's why I didn't give him an asterisk. He matched strides with the slowest winner, average. I will say, well, his speed figures dips between 70s to 80s. I was going to say maybe that's why he did a 76 there, but I don't know. 3 races ago, don't have the first call, average. He looks like he could be front end. 4 horse, outside closing day, slow, average. He's a closer. It was an outside closing day. He was outside closing. He was 155-1, but I would have liked him to get a little bit better at the top of the stretch. He got into the top of the position at the top of the stretch 2 races ago at 64-1. I find him interesting, but then I look at his price at 5-1. I'm not so interested. So he's been running the same race every race. Speed figure wise. The 5 horse, outside closing day. This horse tried to stalk from the inside, gets an asterisk, went too fast, too early, average. I believe that heart because 2 races ago, this horse earned 3 hearts. 3 races ago, outside of the track was good. Inside is where he was at. He got an asterisk for running against a bias. Running the same speed figure. I like this horse on the front end. 19-1. I'm a little interested in him. 6 horse got speed. He matched strides. He was the fastest winner at the start in the 6 furlong, almost for the first 6 furlongs. So him and the 5. I don't like. I wanted to bet this 5. I was thinking of betting the 5. I don't like that the 6 got the same running style, kind of. 6 is stepping up in class. But then again, is he really? Because before he broke his maiden, he ran in some grade 1 races. Oh, this fucking horse is annoying. this horse is annoying. This horse obviously has talent. And I'm not into 6 to 5, 7. Average. I like that he gets the outside of track. He's a deep closer. He needs a really fast pace. What kind of race is this? This is just a $20,000 claimer, right? I can see why they're betting the 4 now. What happened to the 6 horse? I'm a little confused on this horse. So this horse, before he broke his maiden, just last year in July, he loses 2 races. They say, oh, he's so good, we're going to put him in a stakes. He almost wins that $100,000 stakes without breaking his maiden. Then they say, fuck, that gives us the right to put him in it's a Woodbine Stakes Grade 1 race. You know, Canada's racing is more like allowance optional 1X racing in America. But I am confused that he ran decent in the Breeders'. I got mixed single. And so here's the thing. So they said, okay, let's just put him in a maiden special weight. They put him in the maiden special weight. It took him, he didn't win the first one, but he won the next one. Nothing's wrong with that. And then they say, hey, we're not going to go shopping for allowance 1X where he should be going. We're going to put him right at maiden claiming 20. This does not make sense to me. I got that right. I want to try to beat this horse. Yeah. And if you guys watch my Queen's Plate video, remember what I said about the Canadian horses in Queen's Plate. Their Kentucky Derby. I said that's nothing but allowance optional claiming at race. And what happened? All the American horses, all you had to do was box all the American horses. It was a superfecta. Let's see. 8's out. 9 horse. Nice speed figure last race. You guys know I don't like speed figures. 1 race sample, so I can't do anything with this horse. 3 to 1 looks a little appealing. Looks like a closer. And then we got the 10 horse. Lou Grossman is saying that might be one of the owners where they're trying to liquidate their stuff. Which could be. See, Oh shit, they're on the paper. Or they're on, wait, let me get to this race even. Oh shit, I'm at Tampa Bay. No wonder the thing doesn't make sense. All right. I think I'm going to just do I don't have enough time to think this through and to think it. But I do want to get a little involved with this 5 horse. I'm going to do a win place bet on this 5. I would have liked, I really got myself distracted here and didn't have time. This 6 horse really got me kind of confused in this race. I don't think no one's dropping because I don't think. You know, I usually don't get stuck in these class things. maybe I shouldn't have hurt here. But I'm okay with that because I think if I would have really looked at this race, I think I would have probably just said I'm sitting out. I wanted to play the 5 at 25 to 1. He actually I didn't knock him down from 25 to 1 to 15 to 1. That wasn't all my money. I guarantee you that. And they let this 6 horse just crawl. 25 and 4 is crawling here. This is absolutely crawling. I think if you gave a 3-legged horse a 25 and 4, 50 and 3, and a length lead at Gulfstream Park, they can beat up 4-legged horses. This is ridiculously slow. I mean, this is so ridiculously slow. I don't think the 5 can get second. How does the 10 get tired here? The 10 can't get tired here. It's impossible to get tired. How do you not test this horse? How does this pace happen? This race wasn't worth the little bit of money I put in this race, but I have no impressive effort. Did she just jump on the camera and say impressive effort? If you work for TVG and you say that this race was impressive and the horse went 25 and 4 at the first call, you don't belong in horse racing, to be honest. You should be a bettor. You do not belong in horse racing as a commentator if you said that that was an impressive effort. The pace was so slow that the 10 had second the entire way around. I was just starting to say that if this 10 gets tired, because it looked like the 5 was going to pass him on the inside, I was ready to say if this 10 got tired on those fractions, it was going to be embarrassing. It was almost like the jockey heard me, slapped the horse straightened up and pulled away for second easily. He was almost like, I'm going to let this horse get beat. Oh, wait, Paul's right. Let me just slap this horse. To say this race was impressive, I don't know how you can say that. Brittany, I mean, you're hot, but you're not that hot for me to let that statement go unchecked. Oh my God. Yeah, Bender, I agree with you. That's a slow. You know how often you see a 25 and 4, 50 and change at Gulfstream Park? Almost never. That is like, in all honesty, if you blow the lead after getting that fraction at this Gulfstream Park, you're no longer supposed to be a racehorse. You're supposed to be meat after that. That's your next option of your career choice, is being meat. I mean, watch this ride on this 10. I'm gonna try to watch the replay to show you that it almost looked like as soon as we're not gonna be able to see me bitching that there's no way this 10 gets tired. Do they got charts? Wait a minute. Do they got charts for the last race? Did they make charts for the 8th race? No, they don't. I was going to say unless unless that 4 in the 8th race went up. Did anyone get the fractions for the race before this? I might be blowing this out of proportions. Did anyone notice if the 8th race, the race right before that, did they go slow? I might be jumping the gun here. Maybe I should get my facts right. Can I see that replay? I want to see. Can I see the replay of that race? Let me see if I can see the replay. Oh, good. They're giving me the replay. I was so hard on that race in Brittany. I want to see if the race before, did they go super slow? Oh, they got them lined up at the gate, but I don't know if it looks like they should have the replay available.
They're at the post.
Here, let me kill that sound.
And they're up.
And I got no problem with that 6 winning. I almost sat out of that race because of that 6. Let's see, was last race, did they go super slow? You know, that doesn't feel fast. They went 24-2 last race. So they went on the slower side. Usually that's about as slow as they get. Oh, why did it stop? That's usually about as slow as they get. 24-2, 24-3.
They're at the post.
Hey, just play the race. I want to see the second quarter. Oh, Bender has it. Oh, thanks, Bender. Okay, so they didn't. Okay, thank you, Bender. I don't have to rewatch that entire replay because we know that the 4 went wire to wire also. Yeah, okay, thank you. So they went 48-3. 48-3 is on the slower side, but yeah, it's not the ridiculous pace that we just saw. And you know what? I'm not even worked up that Tyler got that pace because Tyler did his job. I mean, that's nice.
Post.
That's very nice rating that horse at that pace. I'm kind of shocked. I'm kind of shocked that he was allowed to do that. And I don't have a problem with this horse winning. I absolutely don't have a problem with that. I guess I'm more worked up at the girl just saying that was an impressive race with such a slow pace. What we got going on here? Where's Bentley? Yeah, I'm looking for you. What you got? Oh, wait, here. Wait. I want to see these fractures one more time. I think they were 24-4, right? Yeah, 24-4. Okay. Watch the 10 deep. Watch the 10 halfway down the stretch. It almost looked like this horse wanted to just be like, I'm done racing. And then they realized that, oh, wait, I'm not even running yet. $50-3. Yeah, they won $50-3. And you know what? The 10 is trying. He just can't do anything. The 10's trying. The five might have got himself he was too far back and maybe he should have went early. But it's not like, look at the 10's pumping. This is funny. The 10's pumping. The 6 isn't even riding. Look, it looks like there's no way that the 10 is going to hold on. And then all of a sudden, with that last whip, it's like, oh, wait, I can't be tired right here. This is embarrassing. And he showed guts all the way back to the wire. I don't know. I find that a little amusing. So they did wire they did wire both of the races on the turf. They did wire. I don't know what to make of that race. There's nothing to shock me saying that, hey, the 6 won, because I kept saying that the 6, they thought he had talent with those graded races. I'm just so shocked in the time. Fucking Florida, man. Hey, Parsons, you're not supposed to hate on Florida bred. They give a lot of Derby winners, don't they? Florida breds? I don't know. Oh, we're in the 10th race. I can't even get this right. Wait. Wait a minute. That was the night. God, how am I so fucking confused? Yeah, I got no problem with them winning. Actually, the 5 and the 6 had the best marks on paper. I mean, I was confused by that horse. I don't know why I was confused. I was just confused with the class. You know, him trying those before he won. I don't know. Really no harm, no foul, because I didn't put enough in that bet to matter. Is there another turf route race today? There's one more turf route. Okay. Wait, how many races are left today? You know what? I might be interested in the last 2 races. Nope, very few, only 6 ever in history. What, are you talking about Florida breds? I love Silver Charm. No, I didn't love Silver Charm. Who was a horse that kept battling with Silver Charm? Was it Freehouse? I think Freehouse was the horse I loved then. Does that sound right? Silver Charm and Freehouse kept battling each other? Does that sound right? I got a terrible memory. But I think it was Freehouse. Okay, Partez is saying Freehouse. Yeah, it was Freehouse. I kept getting beat by Silver Charm, and I kept trying to beat him with Freehouse. That sounds right. I might be interested in that last race because it's a turf, it's a mile. We did see 2 speed horses win. I might like that, and I might like the fact that they went wire to wire both races. Yeah, he's one of the few gray horses that I ever like. I usually don't like gray horses. So we got 6 furlongs on the dirt, optional claiming 25. I still don't know what I feel about this dirt. I don't know what I feel about this dirt. Who won this race? The 6 horse won that race. That race just made sense. Right? The 6 horse won that one. We 6 and the 4. Yeah. I'm just looking at the 6 furlong sprints trying to get my mind. This race, the 1 ran extremely well, but I want to say the 5 won it. Or maybe it was a 6. I don't remember which one. It doesn't really matter which one. That was another race we cashed a double. Okay. I'm not sure how good the rail is today. So probably should just look at this race and see what the hell I like without trying to act like there's a bias all the time. Might be the best way to do it. All right, so optional claiming 25,000. This 1 horse was fast at the first call, earned a second, average slow. Nothing wrong with that race. 3x4, running the same speed figure all the time. Just gonna get. I just had to come on before I got enough of the work done. 2 horse set the slowest winning fractions of the first 2 calls last race. And then he was able to speed it up at the finish. Obviously, nothing wrong with that race. This horse is undefeated, never done anything wrong. Good speed figures. I think I want to look up that March 5th because did he toy with that crowd or what? I just want to see what the other races were doing. That's March 5th, right? No. Yeah, March 5th. There was only 2 dirt sprints that day. Whoa, shut up. Oh, I don't know why I got 2 videos playing. Okay. He won from the 7 hole. Other than that, it looks like the inside of the track was good. Honestly, that race isn't telling me that much. 7-5, huh? Me pulling up that chart really didn't do anything for me there. 3 horse, average, fast. Last race, almost went wire to wire. Not a bad race. Oh, it looks like I might have to do a little bit more digging. 4 horse was average. Graded, this race is almost out of my pay grade right now. You know what? I think I gotta go to the next race to even decide if I want to deal with this race. Right now, with this race as a standalone race, I don't even think I want to deal with this race. I think I got to go to the next race just to even see what there is to possibly do. So I'm going to do the 11th race here. We got a claiming 12-5 on the turf. They wired the only 2 turf route races we've seen. I don't know if I should be leaning. Let's just go through this race and just see what's out there. Both of the races. So the last turf race, obviously, you know what I feel because I didn't hold back. That was a walk in the park. That was a merry-go-round. I don't even know if I would qualify that as a legit race. The fractions were so slow. The 2 races ago, the race before that, the fractions were on the slower side, but at least they were slow and made sense. So last race, I mean, Tyler just did a beautiful job. They let him go 25-4. He went 25-4. I'm not criticizing anything. to me, it just wasn't a race. I'm kind of looking for speed. It might be the wrong move to make. Right now, I'm up. I had a sneaky good day. I hit a couple doubles. I hit that nice win ticket. I hit that. I hit a $17 double for $1. I hit that 21 or that $20 double for $1 that I had for that I hit. Made $100 there. I had a really nice win bet on that 9-2. Other than that, none of the bets got me in any trouble. I'm actually up. Actually, for not hitting anything special, I'm up pretty good, just mainly because my other action wasn't enough to put me in any danger. I sat out of pretty much the right races, and I put small bets in pretty much the right races today. So I don't really need these this last two races. That 10th race, unless I see something in this 11 and it's gonna pay where I can't resist it, they're gonna have to make me bet them. You're gonna have to make me take their money. Is I guess what I'm saying. I hate fucking up a day at the end of the day, especially if it's not gonna add box cards to my ticket. Friday's last show, I liked the 12-1, and I actually like two 12-1s. My first two choices was a nice exacta. That exacta came in. I choose not to play it. I only put $40 in the race, picked up an extra $240 because I think I got $260 back on that bet. You guys kind of know my overall philosophy. If you're up at the end of the day, don't fuck it up. Make them take it from you. Only bet if you really got a score, kind of thing. And that race, if I needed that race, I could have took that for a real score because I want to say that exacta almost paid $50, $60 for $1. I could have took a real score out of that, and I still chose not to. So that's kind of how my mindset is when I'm approaching a race like this. So the one just came out slow, average or slow, just fell back every step of the way. That doesn't look like nothing. He's ran better on the dirt. He 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Average, fast, average, but he really fell out of it. 3 races ago, outside of the track was good. He was just average. He's not enough to get me excited. He's dropping a little bit, I guess you could say. Not from the 8,000, but from his overall $16,000 level. The 2 horse. Great, I got to have one of those horses that might want me to get fucking interested. The 2 horses coming out of the same race as the one that March 7th race. Here in the Triangle Heart Average, stalking closing day, got an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire. Obviously, I love that race, and right now, as much I'm trying to sit out and just take the win. I might be forced to play. 2 races ago, outside the track was good. He was just average. The 3 stalking closing day, average. I don't care. Race before that, Delaware Park. I couldn't look that up. The races before that were in May. Can't look that up. 4 looks like a deep closer. I'm looking for a front end horse. Let's see if there's enough speed for me to make me feel like I got to look this horse up or not. Right now, I don't really feel like looking him up, and I feel like being lazy, which gets me in trouble. The 5 horse. Outside the track was good. This horse ran against the bias. That was February 9th. Average. That is obviously not a bad race. 2 races ago, we got to go back to December. I got less work done because I came on live before I was able to get all my work done. Do I got enough time to look this up, or do I got to be considering what I'm going to do right now? Let's see. This is a 10th race. Give me my little bit. I'm definitely interested. I would like to have a ticket going to the 2 next race. The 5 beat my 2, but I don't think he's going to, on February 9th, I don't think he's going to offer much value. I'm kind of one track mind right here. I'm kind of interested in the 2 or nothing. Let me see my doubles. Everything to the 2 is paying. The lowest double to the 2 is paying $80 for a dollar. So no matter what I do, I could be on a big hit here. Now playing to the 5, I'm putting up a warning. I am not going to have time to handicap the 11th race. I'm kind of just taking my 2 horse with the marks that I like. Him and the 5 are the only horses I'm considering. It might be, I'm putting a warning that I did not handicap this race fully. A real warning out there. I want to get interested with this 2 horse. Who did I like? Everything can be played at a 2. I don't know if I'm going to go all 2. I might do an all 2. 7 to the 2 is playable. 7 to the 5 is not. See, what the hell do I even think of this track right now? Do I believe that the inside of the track is bad? I think I'm leaning towards that. I don't like the inside right now on the dirt. I think I'm going to do a minimum ticket, all 2. I might do that for $5. That'll cost me $35. Oh, shit. I don't have much time to think about this. And then I was going to say, I think I'm going to do it all 2. And then I'm going to look to see which horses I want to get down more, a little bit more to that 2 and possibly the 5. Let me just get that all 2 in. I want to at least have that. And there's no way I'm going to be able to bet enough in this race to screw up my day. I think I might want to lean towards the outside of the track here. I think I'm going to go. So I did the all 2. That I don't have to keep saying I'm thinking of that. And then I'm going to play to the 2 and the 5, and I'm going to use the 7. I'm going with the outside horses, 7, 6, and 5. I feel like gambling a little bit. I want 5, 6, 7 this leg to the 2, 5. 7 is the only one in danger of not paying. That's paying $14. I guess I wouldn't mind that. I don't have a lot of combinations. And then my other ticket is just a $5 all 2. I want to be alive to that too. The reason I'm just not confident, I'm leaning towards that the track is favoring the outside horses. I'm just not freaking sure. And the inside horses look good. That's why I decided to do that. Maybe I should have just waited to the next race and just played in that race and skipped this race. I definitely wanted to be involved to the 2. I do like those Starship horses. I like that the 1 kind of had to rush up. I'm hoping that, come on, 6. Can the 6 get a nice trip? Man, I'm peeing like a fucking racehorse right now. Come on with this 6. Can we? Is there any chance we can? Oh no, that's the 1. I thought that was the 6 in second. All right, come on, 7. I obviously rather have the 7 because I got more outs. Oh, don't let me buy a fucking all and get a chalk. That's when you know you suck, when you use an all and you get the first 2 choices. Yeah, that officially sucked. That beyond sucked. This 2's done nothing wrong in his career. Did the 2 win or the 1 win? Wait a minute, who won that race? Yeah, the 2 won that. This 2 has done nothing wrong in his career. Back to the inside. I don't know. Put it this way. I'm glad I don't have to come out tomorrow swinging. I want this track to go back to how it's been playing. Oh my God, I officially suck when I use an all. I use an all and I get an even money horse. That's the worst feeling in the world. And I'll probably stick to that statement that it was, I probably should have just sat out this race and played into the last race. But part of me was worried that if my wife came down right now, I'd be done. Now she can't come down because I'll be like, hey, I got to double to a 20-1 shot. So we're going to use that to justify while I played this stupid ass race. Now I hear her bitching. It's time to go. Other than that, I am not proud about that bet. There's bets that you can be proud of, not that one. Oh, that was ugly. That is really ugly. Let's see. Is this exactly going to pay anything? I think you'd have a hard time if that's the only combination you got. Well, no. No, it's first choice with fourth choice, I guess. So yeah, you might be all right on those exactas. I keep thinking the 1 was the second choice. That's right. You're right. They bet the 4 and they bet the 7. I think the 7 was the morning line. Yeah, the 1 did come second. Yeah, this exacta. I mean, it's not going to be a bombs away, but it's going to be $16. Oh, $16 for $2. Ugh. If my wife was down here hearing me make that bet, I would have had, after this worked out, she would have said, I heard you were between all the horses. If you like all the horses, you don't like the race. Which she's absolutely right. Usually she says that when I got 4 horses. I only have one. I got a $5 double. I'm only in the double because of that all. But I think I'm on a ticket that's gonna be worth playing. I'm only alive to the 2 horse. If the 7 would have won, I would have only been alive to the 2 and the 5. I think if the 2 wins, the doubles are gonna be fine, where I will be able to take a profit. Let's see, I did it all 2, so that's $35, and then I did a $5 3 horses to 2 horses, 30. So I put $65 in the race. So I mean, as long as the double pays $20, which I know it's going to pay more than that. Where are we at? I'm alive to the 2. So if the 2 wins, that double is paying $52. I'd have it 5 times. Well, that's 200. It's paying $52.80, so that's $250. And I'm only in for $60, so he'll bail me out. I couldn't have played the 5 horse because that was paying $750. I think I'm just gonna watch this race, and there's no. I don't think I'm gonna bet anymore. Because I'm gonna be tempted to bet a little bit more. I was having a sneaky good day, a sneaky decent day, but not like. It's not a day where I want to give back $100 just to play the last 2 races. So right now I'm leaning towards my hit to the 2 isn't big enough. I don't feel like betting any more on the 2. I don't even want to go $40 in saver. I'm probably kind of stuck right here. I'm probably kind of stuck right here. What was I? I was up. I was just. The most I can put in right now is $40 and still have a decent day. But I honestly don't know if this stuff is worth another $40 bet. And I tell you what's gonna suck. I'll tell you what will suck. If the 2 wins here, yeah, I'll be happy. But for him to win, I am going to be so underpaid compared to. See, some of your day's decision is based by what pool you went into. And because the way I bet that ticket, right, and using it all and wasting that money, the 2's not going to help my double. The 2 last race, I guess what I'm saying is I really should have sat out of that race because I had so many combinations with the all. That bet would have only worked out if one of one of the longer shots or one of the horses I doubled up to would have worked out. Otherwise, that bet did nothing, because right now I put myself in a spot where I don't want to dig much deeper into my pocket for a saver. Because all the other outcomes are different. I don't really want to throw away $100. I mean, I was up, but I was up in like the 400 and some dollar range. So every 100 you give back, it's like, did you need to give back? You're only fighting to get not that much more. It's better to me just to play Thursday. If I didn't play that double, I think I could have made much better use of the exact same $100. So I'm in a weird spot that I really don't like. And I'm probably not really saying what I, explaining it like, but I feel like the 2's the horse that I had to bet here. He's 25-1. And if he wins, I'm only going to make $250. That's fucking shitty. I'm supposed to make 1,000 or more every time a 25-1 wins that I hit, especially when it's a no-brainer that I'm going to play him. So I'm getting 3/4 less than what I should if this horse just wins. Oh, I'm in such a bad spot right here. Such a bad spot. I mean, think about it. If I didn't play the double right, I could have took $100, put $40 on him, and right now, at his price right now, $40 would get you like $800 back. He's going to pay like $46. So $40 would have got me 1,000 back. Yeah, I really bet bad, and I don't know what I could do to do a saver here. I just gotta settle. I just gotta accept that I did a bad bet. Probably not do anything with the saver. And if the 2 wins, I put myself in a position to get underpaid. That's all. And you say, hey, you're winning. Why don't you just, bet to make the $1,000 or more if he wins? I know how these last races affect my brain. When I fuck up, let's just say if I did that and we completely whiff and I missed the saver and I put another $200 in the race, and yeah, I'd still be up roughly $200, but my mind works where I'd just be bugged that, hey, I was up 400 and some bucks and I turned it into on the last 2 races when it wasn't necessary. I just know how it affects my gambling mind. So I always try to protect how my mind works. It's a fragile little thing up there. I think the horses that scares me are the 5, the 5, that Arlington Park horse. You know what? I got plenty of time. I might as well look up some shit and stop guessing what scares me. Even though I don't think I'm going to fire any more of this race. You guys might still be playing, so let's see if something else jumps out on me. Sometimes something else jumps out. Let's see. Let's see, 12-8. I'm looking up that 12-8 race on this. I want to do a little bit more work on this too, and I think I like the 2 even more after looking up this extra race. I wanted to make sure he was second heart average. Bad rail that day. He was in the 3 hole and a stalking closing day. I like that race. Okay. But we already knew I liked him. Let's see who else is out there that might worry me. Rosario is a money burner. Look at my wife. She's so passive aggressive. She's laying upstairs. This is what my wife's doing. She's laying upstairs watching whatever she wants to watch on TV. And every 5 minutes or so, she'll yell the update of the time. She's up there being passive aggressive. Where we know she really doesn't want to go rush and walk the dog right now. Kiki, I got one race and I'm done. You can stop being you up there. All right. I'm looking up this it looks like the 2 and the 5 horse ran in the same race. February 9th and February 9th and December. Oh no, they ran twice together. The 5 horse beat the 2 on February 9th. Yeah, let me get my shit together. And on December 8th, which I'm looking up now on the 5, the 2 ran better than he did. So they beat each other. He was just average. It was a bad rail day. The 5 was on the 10 hole. And it was a stalker closer day, which he is more of a stalker closer. So those are still my top 2 choices. Nothing changed with that. I'm going to come back to the 6 horse. 7 horse, I can look up those New York races, but that was a long damn time ago. Let's skip over him right now. The 8 horse at Tampa Bay, I should look those up. But we're going to do the 9 horse first. Might as well do the 9. So the 9's last race was slow. January 17th. I got him being more average. Might have a little bit of speed. I think this horse is going to be close. The 10 horse is coming out of the exact same race at January 17th race. This horse was average. He won that day about coming from behind. Before that, he was in New York, so I'd like to look up his New York races. And let's just look at the 11 horse, January 26th. This horse is going to add some speed, but he's searching. You know what? If this horse is fast enough, he can mess with me. He's a sprinter trying to turf route for the first time. This horse could mess with me. I don't like him for the win. He might have an engine. I mean, his speed figures look really bad last 2 races. You got to go June of last year for him to run a decent race. Let's see, okay, so that's done with the Gulfstream horses. So let me just look up these Tampa horse. When I say Tampa horse, I'm talking about the 8 horse. Where's my Tampa shit? No, that's the Tampa form. I need my Tampa data. Is Oaklawn going? I'm going to throw Oaklawn up there to give you guys something to watch. There's the Oaklawn. let's see, March 28th. This 8-horse was kind of average. March 11th. I like what I'm on. I mean, I don't think I mind this. 24 and 2, 48 and 3. Average. Now we just want to look up New York and Arlington. We'll look up New York first. Oh, that's going all the way to up to May. April, May. 5/18. Well, this horse did earn a heart. I'm talking about the 7 did earn a heart, but that was in May. I mean, on a stalking closing day, I mean, that was a good race in my opinion, but it probably don't even make sense looking that up. Boy, ever since we thought that, hey, maybe Aqueduct changed and it might have been inside for the first couple races, I think it's been outside for all the later races. So that track probably ended up playing on the fair side today. I don't know. I don't have a long-standing bias for that track. That's why I don't play it. Oh, there he's back. Taking a shot at the 7. What is Parsons saying? I might keep calling the New York races Aqueduct. I was looking at the 7 there. Was it that an Aqueduct race? No, they were Belmont race, but I was just calling them Aqueduct. Just New York. I was using it interchangeable, I guess. That was a long time ago. I guess if he beats me, he just beats me. This Arlington Park horse is a horse that I think, the 6 horse. He hasn't ran since September. Shit, this fucker's fast. God. The 6 horse is fast also. Man. Yeah, this race is going to be a tricky race. You got some horses coming off of some real layoffs. And yeah, if they're right. All right. I'm done looking up shit. How much time we got? Hopefully. All right, we're at 0 minutes finally. This was dragging. Marco Lou is alive to the 10. I'm alive to the 2. Who's the 10 horse? I can definitely see him making a nice class drop too. Who else is dropping? 11 is dropping. There's a bunch of horses dropping here too. I don't think I'm doing anything else. Daniel is alive to the 11 and the 2. Any long shot bets today? No. The first race that would have, could have, should have. I think you were here in the room. I think we would have had that one if I would have had enough time because but other than that, no. I think we just had the that 7-2 winner that I took advantage of in those two doubles. Yeah, no, I haven't hit anything. I haven't hit anything to brag about. It's just been a sneaky good day. I think the first race is the only long shot that I think ran today. And he was just 14-1. Yeah, I don't think there was nothing special at Gulfstream. Oh, that's for sure. And I got a feeling, there's a few horses that I'm interested. I'm just not interested in to take betting any more into this race. I would be a little interested in this one, just a little bit, and I'd be using him with the 2 and the 5. But I'm not gonna do that. There's some interesting horse, especially if you don't like the inside of the track. I mean, 3's a little interesting. 6 is interesting at 9-1. This is a wide open race, I think. I think the 7 horse you gotta wonder about at the very least. There's a few horses that I think are better than the horses that I like. It's just their layoffs are so long. Oh, no real angles. Yeah, you know what? You were watching most of the dirt. We were. I don't know if there was anything really going on in the dirt one way or another. They were all low price horses. We caught some of them. Some of those low price horses kind of beat us. The turf. The only angle today that I would say is still a bias today, that I would hold down and say was a bias, is the turf sprints. I think we had all 3 turf winners, and I think they all were speed horses, and they were all within 3 or had the lead. I think that was the smallest, and that's kind of what we made our, what put me up today. Other than that, yeah, there was nothing special today. And we didn't start seeing a turf route race till late today, and they were weird. So far, the turf routes, they all went wire to wire. One of them was kind of slow. Oh, that was a 5-1. I mean, we didn't bet any more on him. He closed out a double for us. That was a 4 horse. And then that 6 horse, I can't judge that turf race with that 6 horse because that was so damn pedestrian. He's supposed to, he was supposed to wire in that situation. So yeah, I don't. this race, I wouldn't be surprised if something can happen this race. Well, obviously, I'm on the 2 horse, so I wouldn't be surprised. My top choice is a 22-1 shot. But there's a lot of horses coming off of layoffs here. Half the field are dropping. And I got $40 I can stick on this race and still be up acceptable, but I don't even know where to put it because I can't put it on the 5 horse if he beats me. I'd rather keep the $40 and take the L. That's not going to move me one way or another. I might as well just keep money in the hand. The 1 horse is tempting me a little bit, even though I don't super believe in that. The 6 horse is kind of tempting me, but I'm thinking. I think I like the 2 horse better than him, anyways. Anyone else tempting me? I mean, 7 if you go. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, Margolus 10 horse scares me, but I'm not going to do a saver to a 5-2 shot. So I guess only the 7, the 6, and the 1 horse is the only horses I could go to. You know, which I don't know. I don't even feel the need. I have a good day no matter what. So, oh. Mizzou men been bombing all day, not in a good way. Yeah, today was not a good. Today, if you were at Gulfstream and you were looking for 10-1s on up, actually, I'm kind of surprised that. I mean, that's usually what I'm doing, looking for bombs. I guess I guess I knew on the races that they weren't bomb races. I like the way the 2 came up. I thought this 2 was gonna. Why is he getting himself in a little bit of trouble? I guess I'm just gonna have to trust the jockey on this one. And by the way, these are the cheapest turf horses that ran today. And look at the fraction: 23-1. So compared to the first 2 turf races, they are gunning at the front end. They are absolutely going speed, especially compared to that 25-4 race. Zoom out. And it looks like my 2 got nothing. So it looks like Marco Luke and who is this 11? I don't recall the 11. I recall looking at the 10. By the way, speed held up pretty good there because the 10, I think, went 10 pretty much wired that race, right? I think 10 wired that race. I thought Saez on my 2, Saez, however you say his name, was going to go for the lead. Yeah, the 10 did wire, right? That's what I'm rewinding. I'm having problems with my remote, but so they did go wire to wire on all 3 turf races. The only difference is he went fast. Oh, I wanted to see who was that 11 horse. I know who the 11 so the 11 was the horse that I said I was a little bit scared of, but I said I was going to let him beat me. That was the 6 furlong horse that stretching out. He was dropping a ton in class. I'm glad this was a race that I did not need. Ten was dropping it. You know, who was asking about so this 10 horse in his most recent races, I would have never put this horse near the lead. But he did have a little bit of class. I don't know. I would have had a hard time myself putting him on the lead. I don't have a problem with him winning. I'm a little shocked that he did it while wiring, though. I am a little shocked on that. That was that New York horse. Best average class went 1, 2, 3. And you know, a lot of times you got to do that. So, you know, I was excited that this was a 12.5 claiming, you know, 12,000. Remember when I was able to mark up the class drops and all that stuff? I think that might have helped here. I did notice that a lot of these horses were dropping, and I kept saying that a lot of them dropping. I had a 7 was dropping. Most of them were dropping from 16,000. The 10 was dropping from 16,000, but he won his 16,000. Before that, he was all allowance one. He was probably easily the class of the class. And then 11 was probably easily the second best class horse. I mean, this horse won for 50,000 optional claim. Oh, wow, yeah. Class would have helped on this one more than what I did. So sometimes I like to do that. You heard me say, hey, Bill, you know, we got an 8-horse field. 5 of them are dropping. Where do you think the winner's probably going to come from? But this was a tricky race. I think, in hindsight, I probably should have spent more time on this 11 thinking the track was Here's the thing. I think thinking the track, just not worrying about the times of the first 2 races and just saying, hey, speed might be good. I think that would have been a good indicator to put you on the 11. But it wouldn't have helped me get to the 10, because I would have thought the 10 was a Raider. Look, I'm glad I didn't put any more in that race. Oh, we're way behind now? Holy shit. Should it be way behind? All right, but anyways, guys, that's the end of the show. I'm done. Today wasn't the most exciting day. Luckily, well, I had a decent day, but the last couple races didn't work out. Thanks for joining me. If you guys keep playing, good luck. I plan on being on Thursday and Friday. Yeah, I don't know why the 2 didn't show speed. I really thought, and you know what else, Partes? I always give Luis Saez credit for being a hustling jockey. I thought I liked being in position with him, but hey, I know I'm going to lose over 70% of my races, so that was a tougher race. But anyways, if you guys keep playing, good luck. I plan on doing a show Thursday and probably Friday next week. Thanks for joining me. Stay safe out there and don't get sick. All right, guys, take it easy.